Wife? I mean wife. I mean wife. I mean wife. I mean wife. Wife.
Hello! Actually starting to speak on Hold On screen before Costa del Sol is over. What an occasion. How's everybody doing? Sorry I missed a couple of streams this week. I have been under the weather. It's Speaking of under the weather, as soon as I started the stream, a thunderstorm started outside. Ominous. So yeah, I have been utilizing my unwellness to play a lot of RuneScape. Also, this captioner died immediately. What the fuck? Testing 1, 2. Thank you, captioner. I've been playing a lot of RuneScape. Mostly between the hours of like 1 a.m. and 8 a.m. because I've just been in bed all day. So let's go ahead and switch on over. I wonder if you could hear that thunder. It's really coming down out there. Alright, let's scoot this up. $93 mining? Yeah. So, one trick that I found for some easy AFK mining earlier on is to AFK mine on the uncommon gem rocks in the Al-Kharid mine. You get a lot less of the downside to running out of stamina because you are finishing the mining action and getting the gems every action, even when you are out of stamina. So that was good AFK. And the Saren Stones are extremely good AFK, but you have to get to 89 for it, so it took a while. But yeah, I've been spending a lot of time today just clicking this rock because I was watching the Undertale stream. But yeah, I only need a little under 2,200 points for the next relic. I don't know if I'm gonna get that many points on stream, but I definitely want to try and get the next relic soon. I want to try and get the next relic before I do a bunch more like quests and stuff, because there's so many like big EXP gains that I can get, and I would rather get all of those big experience drops when I have a 12x multiplier to my XP instead of just an 8x multiplier. Another fun League trick that I learned from the OSRS Leagues, if you go to the task list on the wiki, you can generally find some easier tasks to do by sorting by completion percentage. Because the more people that have done certain tasks, the more likely it is that those tasks are either quick or easy or both. So, one of the easier 80-point tasks that I currently have access to is Maximum Respect at the Artisan's Workshop. That's extremely boring to look at. That's just doing a bunch of smithing. So I might, if I have to. But let's see what else we've got to do. How the fuck do you get to Arch Glacier again? Seniston. Let's see, how do I get to this boss? Because I remember the easy mode boss of this boss being extremely easy. Pontifex Shadow Ring. I have a Pontifex ring on my belt. I have the Signet ring. I guess that one's not automatically fully upgraded. Oh, can I use the Gnome Glider to get there? Let's try that. First of all, let's put away this random bullshit that I've got set in my inventory. I might do some clue scrolls, because a ton of fast tasks can be done with clue scrolls and such. Oh, right. Let's string this U short bow, and then wield it. That's 80 points. Love to see it. Alright. Put away U logs. I'm gonna need a lot of those. Maybe I'll just chop trees a bunch today. We'll see. Let's get some lobsters, even though I'm probably not gonna need them for this boss. So, fairy mushroom, spirit tree, tree gnome stronghold. I'm probably just gonna solo stuff, just for things being faster and with lower commitment. It's not that I don't want to do stuff with people, it's that I just kind of want to... I want to go, go, go. Not have to... I'd have to try and coordinate or anything. Okay. Glider. Okay, so if I glider over here... I presume I'm allowed in here. You're allowed to go in here, but you should probably do the quest first. Yeah. If you don't want RuneScape 3 story spoilers, I'm so sorry. Hotbars are a hot mess. I'm pretty sure this is the way to go to where I'm trying to get to. Yeah. I don't care about the cutscene. Whoop. Oh no, I'm being attacked. Whoop. Whoop. Should do Sins of the Father on stream. There's so many fucking quests. I spent like I spent most of like Tuesday evening doing quests. And I was so fucking bored because the fun part about quests is reading the dialogue, but it's like I'm trying to be fast, I'm trying to be efficient. I'm not reading all this shit. And so there's so many quests that are just like, well, time to mash through dialogue, I guess. Where's my prayers? There we go. Protect from magic. Rawr! XD. I have unlocked a new music track, Arch Nemesis. And it's dead. Good boss. Good fight, good fight. Alright, get me out of here. Okay, so that was an easy 80-point task. What else we got to do? Do a thing 1,000 times. 66 smithing right now. That'll take a little bit. Catch fish, pickpockets, clean 1,000 herbs, Slayer tasks. Oh, I have 100 Slayer now, so... Which is the... I think Fruit Tree will take me close to the cart to Shiloh Village. Oh, and then while I'm there, I can catch a salmon. Salmon is fly fishing, right? I need feathers for that, not bait. Where's my feathers at? Where are my feathers? Feather. Got 10,000 of them, I just couldn't find them. That was trout. I've been fooled. Trout again. Well, I'm getting progress towards catch 1,000 fishes. There we go. Missed the Willy event. Yeah, I've done a couple of Willy events, and I keep trying to do the King Black Dragon Willy event, and I keep dying, like, when it's at, like, 10% HP, so I can't get back fast enough, so I get no prizes. Hello, sir, I would like a task. Bloodvelds. That's so many Bloodvelds. That's gonna take so long. Let's do minimum number of dragons. Got any tips? If you haven't visited Brimhaven's dungeon depths, I advise you, if only for the interesting creatures like these to kill there. I might not need the Dragon Fire Shield for this, but I will bring it anyways, in case it hurts. Dragon Fire Shield, a couple of lobbies. No potions. I don't remember what you need to make anti-fire potions. That was the wrong location. Oh my god. Do I know about the buyable food? Let's assume that I don't. Oh, red dragons too. I should have brought some thread. Yeah, let's just go get thread. I'll just pay to get back in. Alright, pay you again. Because there's task for equipping a full set of red dragon armor. So I can just pick up the dragon hide and craft it while I'm in the neighborhood. Warrior Guild has stew. I can't get into the Warrior Guild yet. I'm too weak. My arms are so small. Cooked Eligator in the portal near Menethos. Heals 1875 for 5k each. That's not too bad. I still have to think a little bit about money. But as soon as I get the next tier, then I will not have to think about money anymore. Is there a task for killing y'alls? Fire giants? Defeat a fire giant in Kandarin. Yep, I'm in Kandarin right now. And I definitely just killed a fire giant there. Thank you for the 30 points. Oh, are my summons stuck? Great. It's fine. There we go. I am horribly burnt by dragonfire. Oh no! Baby dragon bones. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I already did that. Do it again, just in case. That one didn't drop any bones. Hard clue scroll. Don't mind if I do. Oh, they're getting teleported away by my grimoire. Yeah, then I've probably already buried some, but just bury some later just in case. Oh right, I can't. I need to tan the hides. I'm an idiot. How many dragon hides do you need for a full set of red dragon hide armor? 9? Okay. My loot window. Okay, so that's enough hides. If it turns out that I need more than 9, I'm gonna be cross. Okay. Bronze. I am being attacked by demons. Get me out of here. There we go. Kill a metal dragon. That's a steel dragon, don't... Fuck. Ooh, super attack. Oh, this bad boy is hurting me. That bad boy hurt me real bad. Ouchies. Oh my god. Reclaim my stuff, please. Yes. I didn't want to look up how to make anti-dragon fire potions. I guess I should. Dragon fire. Anti-fire. Lantidine. 69 herb lore. I don't have that much herb lore. Man. Oh, you need like 60 to equip Dragon Longsword, right? 60 attack. Bummer. Okay. Because I could just melee the dragons. No, well, melee might not be that bad if I have to have the anti-dragon shield equipped. The feathers away. Alright. I'm so used to killing, like, a million green dragons while waiting for wildy events. And those things do not pose any kind of threat. Dragon Fire Shield or not. But the iron dragons are too strong. So once I'm done with this, what's next after that? Oh, I need to... After I'm done with this, I need to go check my miscellanea. Because there's a bunch of farming related tasks. And I can at least start making progress towards some of those. The grove in the fort picks up bird nests automatically. I haven't really been thinking much about the fort, because I was holding off until I got the 12x, the next tier of relic, because upgrading the fort gives you truckloads of construction XP. And so anything fort related that isn't an actual task, I've been holding off on. Alright, I don't have the sustain off the ghost, but... I step over here, there we go. Second. I'm gonna try and... I don't know if y'all are hearing the occasional thunk, but anytime the sink in the washroom is shut off, then the water hammer effect is audible, at least for me. And so to try and minimize the potential that that audio comes through, I'm gonna tuck a tissue between where my mic stand is like bumping up against the wall a little bit. Hope that works. Alright. Hey, summoning level. There's a clue, but I can't pick it up from here. I have to move. I don't want to move. I just want to sit in my spot until the task is over. These dang dragons keep moving around. So many throwables. Howdy, Taran. I'm killing 40 dragons. What are you up to? Yeah, I've definitely been tempted to get back into Silksong throughout this week of me being in poor condition. Because that game's really good. I had just gotten to Act 2. The big final boss of Act 1 took me about 15 to 20 tries. Which was by far the most attempts required for any encounter up to that point. What do the 40 dragons do to deserve it? Oh, they didn't do anything to deserve it. Some guy just told me to do it. So here I am. But you see, it's morally okay because doing so is making a number go up. Yeah, I recall seeing there was a thing where there's like a task that's supposed to be a high-level rune crafting task that I might be able to do now, utilizing a thing that I got from doing something else. Hey, prayer going up. That's a steel dragon. I'm a fool. I didn't mean it. I have taken damage. Cave horrors, unspeakable horrors. Hot new variety of horrors. 14 dragons remain. Oh yeah, I guess you can't really see this here. There you go. Elf left. I probably should have brought the stuff required for high alchemy just to get more magic XP. Because, like, I don't give a shit about the money that I am earning from huge plated iron salvage, but I do care about magic XP. Ah, well. Let's probably protect from magic, just for funsies. Oh, if I get them when they first spawn in, they just do melee. Okay. Well, mostly melee. Or not. This dragon is pranking me. Eight more. I don't care about the salvage. More summoning. More summoning is pretty sweet. Because if I get up to 40 summoning, then I think I get another 80-point task for getting all of my non-invention skills up to 40. Oh wait, no, my dungeoneering also needs a little more. I mean, I can get up to 40 dungeoneering just by going into, like, any of the dungeoneering resource dungeons, but I want to hold off on that for XP purposes. Because discovering the resource dungeons are very big XP. Probably not going to try and preserve the big XP drops from other sources until I get the 16 times multiplier, because by the time I get the 16 times multiplier, I'm probably close to being done with the league. Like, what are the tiers again? The ranks. So Rune is 45k. It's 22,000 points to reach the tier 7 relic. I might want to get Adamant at least. So maybe I do care a little bit. Do I have a fire battle staff? I know I have a mystic fire staff from Clues. Oh wait, I completed the task. What am I doing? Task sets, Slayer tasks, Soul Reaper tasks. Oh yeah, I could go see if Death wants to give me another Soul Reaper task. I don't know if the timer has reset yet or not. But an Archglacior task will go by like nothing. Hey buddy, is it task time yet? Ooh. I can kill 5 of that guy. Burger and fry. Put this away. And since I've already killed him, I should be able to teleport to him. What am I looking for? Some food? Right. There's Menaphos food. You said portal just outside of Menaphos? I can buy food? Outside to the east. Okay. Sorry, west. Oh. Mazcab portal. Alright. Just try and zippity-doo-dah across the desert so I don't start dying. Pass through world window. I'm here now. Shop is on the map somewhere. Bonfire. There's a bank over there. Taskmaster. This bank. Okie dokie. Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck this place is. Shop at the supplier. Cooked eel gator. All of them, please. Damn, selling super restores? Damn! And he's a bank? This is crazy. Alright, that's probably enough. I mean, that's definitely way more than enough, but... and what did I unlock for 10? Right. 200 boss kills to unlock the altar? Come on. Woo! This guy's level 7,000, by the way. It's pretty crazy. I don't need this protection prayer. Just get him. God, this is so much faster than Giant Mole. Oh, there it is. RS3 Giant Mole takes so goddamn long. And they want me to kill him 50 times for a 30-point task? You frickin' crazy? Knock knock. Should have respawned by now, buddy. Yoo-hoo! Okay, fine. I see how it is. Alrighty. Fantastic. Necromancy level, hey. That's exciting. So, with Necromancy, I learned that for the higher tier Necromancy armor upgrades, you need the wool from sheep that you grow at your player-owned farm, and apparently it's pretty rare, so that kind of sucks. I can adjust spawn speed for instances. Oh. I should do that. Three tuna? Spawn speed. Fastest. Let's try this. I can't think of tuna without thinking of like various fishing mini games. Like, it's so hard to catch a tuna in Yakuza 3. Like, in all of the Yakuza games, it was really hard to catch tuna. It was super hard to catch the tuna in Final Fantasy XV's fishing as well. That's a 43-second Arch Glacior right there, bud. 50 water runes. Hell yeah, brother. I'm feeling very rewarded. Summons die before he comes back, but it takes about as much time as leaving and coming back. I mean, this is the last kill that I need for Death's assignment anyways, but it'll be handy for when I do this same thing again tomorrow. Not a big fan of how many things in RuneScape 3 are time-gated to be daily or weekly or what have you. Like, if that time-gating weren't a thing, then I could have the herb sack right now. I guess I'll just take that because it's noted. Do I have any loot in the frozen chest? Aw, dang it. 4 Slayer levels, though. 63. Pretty good. Right, I should also check in on Anachronia, check in on my base camp, which is another time-gated bullshit thing, but got it to do. I have the maximum amount of all resources. I think I forgot to check in on my base camp for multiple days. Oops. Build the storehouse. Alright, so wood, leaves, hides. Let's go check. Right, miscellanea. What is the fairy ring for miscellanea? AJS? Yeah. Nope, not quite. Funny prank. CIP. There we go. The coffers are still 500,000. Approval rating is still 100. Great. Nothing. Alright. What else we got? Beat Jad? Should I just do a fight caves? Hang on. Aberrant Spectres. So let's go to Zenaris and see what we get assigned for Slayer. Because I need to do 15 Slayer tasks. And I get to choose from 2, so now that I'm getting up there in Slayer levels, I can pick some of the monsters that I need to kill for tasks. Such as Aberrant Spectres. Shaladar, Fairy Queen, Fairy. Get past me. I need an assignment. Harpy Bug Swarms, Mutated Zygamites. Wait, don't these need a special thing to kill? They both do? Yeah. Bug Lantern versus Fungicide. At least the Bug Lantern, I just have to hold it. And I think they're still aggro, even though I'm pretty high level now. No, I changed my mind. Fuck. At least I only have to kill a couple of these things. Oh, it selected the default amount too. What if I want a different assignment? View rewards. Slayer ring. $300 for fletching. Right, so Slayer bell, fungicide shaker. Always have access to fungicide when on the move by adding this to your tool belt. So does that automatically use it then? Let's go find out. Are they over here? Or are they over here? Otherworldly beings. The mushrooms, yeah, but it's not showing any. Oh, these ones. There we go. Alright. Time to find out if the shaker is used automatically. Finish it quickly. Okay, just right-click it. Could be worse. Could be much better. I get... Oh, these guys just drop a bunch of seeds? Okay. Farming XP is fine. Noted super compost? Alright, alright. The ashes are pretty handy for doing a million fucking rituals. So much more clicking than I desire. Woo! Alrighty. I want to, like, look up other tasks that I could go do while I'm doing this, but it takes a lot of clicks. Just kill them slower. I don't want to have to be here any longer than I have to be. I was thinking, where do you fight aberrant specters? And I was like, oh right, aren't aberrant specters in the Karend catacombs? Can't I just go over there and kill them there? Karend doesn't exist. It's fake. I don't know what a Karend is. All I know is 5 different God Wars dungeons. Alright. Halfway there. Alright. Alright, so I need a nose peg for going and killing aberrant specters. And they are in the Slayer Tower. Okay. So once I'm done with this mushroom task, then whether or not I get the aberrant specters for a task, I'll go do that, because I only have to kill 30 of them. And that's an 80-point task. I have to kill fewer aberrant specters for a task than I have to kill giant mole. And I get 80 points for the aberrant specters. I get 30 for killing the mole. Like, I want to go through and clear out, like, a bunch of the 10s and 30s and stuff just to have like, more tasks done, but it's such a waste of time. Like, when I am relatively close to the next tier, it's just such a big waste of time to do anything lower than 80s, unless it will take me so little time to do. Like, yeah, I'll do a 30 if it takes like 2 clicks on my way to go do an 80. Yo, got that spirit weed. Marijuana joke, Lamau. Eight more to go. Perfect time for the fishing boss. You mean Temperos? Is Temperos even on RS3? That's a shame. Temperos is pretty good. Oh, right. RS3 has fish flingers. Whatever the fuck that is. There's Croesus. Skilling boss uses 4 different skills. There is a task for killing Croesus. It's meant to be group content. Yeah. There's like a bunch of tasks related to like buy all of these prizes from the runecrafting guild shop. And it's like, oh, how do I do that? Oh, you need the coins. How do I get the coins? Oh, you do the mini game. I did not find a single person queued up to do the minigame on any of the worlds that I checked. RuneScape 3 players do not give a fuck about minigames. Ain't nobody got time for that. Yeah. I mean, if they do suck, that would explain why nobody cares about doing them. Well, I'm just thinking of, like, Soul Wars. Like, the first league that I did, Soul Wars, like, you would instantly queue for Soul Wars the entire league. Because the prizes that you got for doing Soul Wars were so good. Basilisks. Basilisks need the mirror shield. I think there is a task for killing a basilisk. No, apparently not. What the fuck is a Beastmaster's Hound? They're in Mazcab, near the Gobi Graveyard. Strategies. Set up a cannon. I have a cannon! Oh, fuck. Got any tips for me? Let's go get the cannon. I have never used a dwarven cannon. Not in any previous league, not in the main game. I have never used a cannon. But for this league, I made the cannon. So I was like, why not? Where'd I put it? There's a necro cannon equivalent from Invention. Ooh. Neat. Well, I know where Mazcab is, thanks to the earlier advice on where to go buy cool food. Is there a necro cannon equivalent? Oh, why the fuck would I know? I haven't unlocked Invention yet. You're the one who has played since Necromancy was introduced? Yeah, I played the main game. Or I haven't played the main game since Necromancy was introduced. You have played the main game more recently than I have. I am now able to earn more Marks of War. Great. Okay, so south of the graveyard. Right. So it's not these. Catch Popoka. Need 4 more hunter levels to catch Popoka. Alright. Set up dwarf multi-cannon. Fire! Yeah, I'm fucking dead. Great. Yeah, I keep accidentally closing stupid chat windows. I'll bring those back. Split private chat. Just give me the chat windows that I closed back, please. Oh my god. I didn't want to close those chat windows. I just accidentally clicked the button. Chat. Click through chat boxes. Yeah, that's great. Goblin raids. Yeah. Okay. Spells, except... Yeah, this... Bro, how do I bring my chat windows back? The hell is this? I'm not allowed to chat anymore. I accidentally closed multiple chat windows, and I cannot figure out how to bring them back. I didn't mean to. Fletcher, you've played RuneScape 3. How do I bring chat windows back? You can edit your layout. Alright. Edit layout mode. No, I can't edit my layout. You're wrong. Alright, pass through the world window, please. Okay. Advanced options. Community. Oh. Chat. All chat. I found chat. I found it. Yeah, almost exactly as Taran told me how to do it. I figured it out. I'm not... Pick it up. Oh my god, these things are beating my ass. Leave me alone. I'm here to fight the dogs. Ooh, blue scroll. Alright, I need stone spirits for a quest. I don't remember what spirits they were and what quest it was. Was it Runite Stone Spirit? Yeah, okay. So I need to keep an eye out for Runite Stone Spirits. Ranar Seeds! I just realized I'm getting Ranar Seeds. This is huge. And I'm getting free cooked alligator. I spent $5,000 for those. Could have been getting them for free. Are the adamantite stone spirits used for anything, I wonder? Ooh, clue scrolls. More NR seeds. Well, these things absolutely whipped my ass when I tried to use the cannon, but now that I'm just fighting them normal-like, this is going great. Why is this dude encroaching upon my territory? Just let me have my 3 spawns over here. You were over there! Alright, halfway done. Another summoning level, hell yeah. Ran RC. A good day. More life points. I think we're gonna end up with enough Ranar seeds to do most of what I need Ranar for. Araxi defeated? Nice. The sheer hydrosity of this zone. I considered looking up Hydraxi and stuff like that. Well, I saw that defeat Hydraxi was a task, and I was like, oh, I wonder. It was like fairly high up in the percentage of players completed list. So I was like, oh, I wonder if I am strong enough to defeat this boss. And then, like, as I moused over Araxi in the little list on the wiki, the image, like the preview image for what Araxi was, triggered the phobia. And so I was like, oh, bummer. Task is complete. Oh shit. Alright. Let's get on out of here. Seven Ranar seeds? Dude. Good task. New task, please. Calphites or basilisks? I'll do Calphites, I guess. But I'm not gonna do Calphites right now. Well, actually, how involved is the thing that I need to do in order to upgrade my necromancy weapons some more? Requires me to complete the quest, The Spirit of War. So I need to finish Ghosts Ahoy and Vessel of the Harbinger. How involved is Ghosts Ahoy again? It's quick, but it requires a shitload of random items. Okay. Oh, right. And then Vessel of the Harbinger requires Bucket of Slime and stuff. Okay. Gotcha. Let's do some other stuff first, then. Let's procrastinate on that some more. I mean, my gear is probably good enough to beat Calphite Queen as is. But I don't know how difficult the Calphite King is. But there's a task to kill the Calphite King at least once. Which is higher level? Airlander is 26. Parentel is 14. Alright. So let's put the cannon away. Do I have any plant cures in my bank right now? I have one. Ah, you know what? Leave that for a rainy day. Let's go get some Ranar growing in the Trollheim patch. Prayer against melee it does as your enemy. Yeah. Yeah, the combat... All of the combat relics for this league are pretty unimpressive. At least, I mean, the last OSRS league, the Echoes League, had like an entirely separate progression track for combat relics, and all of the combat relics were like boosted to all hell because you were supposed to use them against like super versions of bosses. So it's not the most fair comparison, but it definitely feels a little disappointing. I need potatoes for my sheep. Damn, that's a lot of potatoes. Damn, dude! I'm gonna run out of inventory space. Oh my god! Too many potatoes. It definitely would have been faster to just teleport to where the bank is closer. Okay. Sure, let's clean these. Farming patch. Taverley. There's probably one potato left. Yeah. But I needed 2 spaces for the seeds as well. Oh, and I can get a free potato. I haven't been getting my free potatoes. How wasteful. Alright. Back to the Ardugni farm so I can feed my sheeps. $500. 5,000 potatoes. How are the sheeps? Bad. Dry nose. I guess I treat it for having a dry nose. That's a cursed sheep. Alright. Bunch of my plant patches are probably diseased. Captioner. Okay. It's just a little confused today. Ooh, not diseased? Incredible. Holy cow. So much Terramin. How's my wildy herb? Diseased. Alright, goth leprechaun. Hold on to these for me. Okay, so that needs a bunch of effort. What can I do that doesn't need a bunch of effort right now? So, Respected Artisan's Workshop. No. Necromium. Use short bow. Didn't I complete this? Yeah, okay. Do clues? So the thing about doing clues is that I have to change the interface scaling, so that way my cheat tool, it's not actually a cheat tool, it is I don't know if it's endorsed by Jagex, but they're like, yeah, it's fine. So I grab these, and then I grab these. Alright, Master Clue Scroll. That requires me to have specific things. I wonder if this will actually show up for y'all. It doesn't. I get to be sneaky. Alright, swap that clue for a different clue. The islands that once were turtles. I can't go there yet. Swap the clue. Hello there. I just got a clue? He didn't want me to solve a puzzle or anything? This is huge. Usually if you talk to someone, they want you to solve a puzzle. Oh my god, 2 in a row. I'm being attacked. I'm under attack. Help, my lord. Alright, puzzle box. And I'm just that good. I'm just that sick with it. The thing that I'm using gives a little overlay of, hey, click these boxes this many times, and then it's done. I mostly just have this because I fucking hate slide puzzles, and there are a lot of clue steps, or a lot of clue puzzles that require you to do slide puzzles. But also it just takes forever to do some of these puzzles, just naturally. I don't want to do puzzles, I want to do the next step and move on. That's why I got the relic, so that I could just burn through a bunch of clues real quick. I'm under attack! Ah! Puzzle, alright. This is like big Sudoku. I solved the puzzle. Talk to the wise old man. Another clue. Mine concentrated gold rocks. I can do that. These guys are going to be mad about it, but I can do it. Yay! And what are my prizes? Flaming Sword Enchantment, Battle Staves, Dragon Helm, Wine of Saradomin, Mahogany Plank. Well, I mean, I get at least one collection log from that. I could re-roll it, because most of the other prizes are kind of lame. I can do better. Re-roll. Purple Sweets. That was also oh wait, 2 crystal keys. Alright, that's great, actually. because now I have 10 crystal keys, and there's a task for opening the crystal chest with the crystal keys 10 times. And collect 15 unique items from the Master Clue rewards log, 200 points. And some dragon stones. Fantastic. Oh, and some Runite Stone Spirits. Hey! Very nice. Where's my spade? When I see you talking about this game, I think you might know more about this game than I do about my entire PhD subject. I doubt it. But also, like, you don't have a wiki that contains all of the information that there is to know about your PhD subject. It certainly helps. For Gothics! Oh fuck. Pretty huge dissertation. Zoop. Puzzle box. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fantastic. If I had to ask fucking ChatGPT on how to solve some of the RuneScape quests, then I think I would probably do something else with my life. Hear this music and Rad is playing Monster Hunter Rise. Feel like I'm going insane. Alright, slide puzzle. Wow, I'm so good at slide puzzles. I know exactly what I'm doing. Wow, look at how much fun I'm having and how much fun I would have had if I spent 20 minutes trying to do that. Great. Very helpful. For Gothics! 120 pages. The pages are a joke, the number is correct, but they tell you to use such a nonsense format where 12 pages of normal text takes up 46 pages. It sounds like they have implemented, like, high school word count type shit. Alright, your report has to be 3 pages. Oh, I can make it 3 pages. Puzzle casket. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Unlock. And from that one puzzle casket, I get 2 caskets. Let's do another task first. I can't go to Keldegrim yet, can I? Whoop. For Gothics! Argothics! Keep digging in the ground and finding angry wizards. Oh, spy on the rock! Wow. You're about to teleport into the wilderness. Yeah, I'll be fine. Because the wilderness doesn't work like it used to. You have to opt in to the PvP aspects of the wilderness now. It's crazy. Oh god, the skeletons! Get me out of here. Get me! Argothics! Oh, the monastery is right there. Let's go restore my prayer. Fantastic. Hey, you need a light source. You know what? I don't think I do, actually. For Gothics! Alright. Caskets! Fantabulous. Dragon Helm. Got 2 collection log entries off of that? Yeah, I'll take that. Lychee seeds. Rune plate body ancient. Ooh. And the Armadillo Crozier. Ooh, bunch of prayer pots. Neat. I might actually utilize some prayer pots before I get to the maximum relic tier, where you no longer need prayer pots, because I'm taking the thing that gives you infinite prayer. Just put that there. Only 1 collection log entry. I have 2 rerolls. Let's use one of them. There we go. 3. And a master clue. Let's fucking go. And then this was nothing. Well, it's kind of tempting to keep this just for the anti-fires, but I want the collection log for tasks. There we go. Dragon Full Helm Ornament Kit. Ooh. I have a Dragon Full Helm. Nothing interesting happens. Oh, that's a Dragon Helm, not a Dragon Full Helm. Obviously. What kind of idiot am I? Rune Kite Shield, go here. Seeds away, Talismans away. And let's do this Master Clue. Yeah, the Yakuza Metro DLC for A Hat in Time is so good. Everything about it is so good. Like, the gameplay is better than... Oh, I actually need defensive gear for this guy. The gameplay is the best gameplay in the game. The music is fantastic. I love the way it looks. Like, if they made another Hat in Time game, I would want the entire game to just be like Yakuza Metro, basically. Craft a death rune. It would be the best even without the cats, and then they added cats. Yeah, basically. Can you solve this for me? Sure can. Just by looking at it. I know there's a 3 there, a 4 there, a 5 there, a 2 there, a couple of 1s, a 2, a 4, a 3. I did it. I don't have enough prayer to fully use a cleansing crystal. I need 75 prayer to do that. Reroll it. Oh, I can't do this one. I can't go to Mostly Harmless. I need to do like 8 quests to go to Mostly Harmless or some shit. Alright. Damn it. The interface for actually doing these is so messed up. There's such a weird delay when trying to do things even slightly faster than the game wants you to. There we go. God damn it. You see the numbers changing after you've moved on to the next one? Yeah. Like, you can just trust that you've clicked it the correct number of times, but it's not... Oh god. I'm getting attacked and there's a Cabbage Mancer. Oh. Please do not die to the Cabbage Mancer. That would be so sad and embarrassing. Drop some soul runes, though. That's nice. Whoop. These puzzles seem cool, but cool in a math way rather than actually fun to solve. Yeah. Like, so many things are like, hey, how much fun would you have doing a slide puzzle while you're trying to do other shit? Do you want to do kinda Sudoku instead of the thing that you were here to do? It's like, no. I'd rather do the thing, I'd rather just continue finding clues and stuff. I mean, I love me a lights out puzzle, but they're not fast. God, stop telling me to speak to a guy on an island I can't go to. Hey! Thank you, sir. Grand Exchange Teleport? Some Crystal Keys? Okay. Well, I don't have any rerolls anyways, so... Heated Tea Flask. Oh my god. Oh my god! The collection log entries. Everything in this clue... Everything in this reward casket, except for the mahogany plank, was a new collection log entry. Elemental Battle Staff provides unlimited elemental runes? Just all of them? Damn, bro! Do I get a prize for putting on the tuxedo? Oh wait, I have more of the tuxedo. Hang on. I know you get a task for putting on 2 elegant pieces. I think I've only found 1 elegant piece thus far. Tuxedo gloves. Oh, I re-rolled the tuxedo shoes that I got. What a shame. Very fanciful. Alright, that elemental battle staff rules, though. Everything else, I'm happy to have them for collection log purposes, but... Got a lot of dragon helms at this point. Alright, let's do some hard clues. Theoretically, there should be... I was just about to say, there should be fewer interruptions for hard clues, and then immediately it's like, nope, can't go there. Oh wait. And I'm back. Course, Arano, then. Ouch. Spy on the toadstool. Spy on the toadstool. Thank you. Pass. Please, please pass the trap instead of constantly running into it until you die. Thank you. There's a puzzle in Silksong where you don't get to have fun for 5 to 10 minutes. I mean, for Silksong, that's quite the amount of time to be stuck doing a puzzle. You schmoove in that game. You not a lot of time spent in any one room unless it's a boss fight or an arena of waves of enemies. That's characters playing the role of a raider in RimWorld or Dwarf Fortress. Yeah. Someone else is fighting that. Oh. Panic. Alright. As soon as you're done. panic! There we go. Oh, and now there's a vampire attacking. Okay. For serotonin! Alright. Nothing? I got no collection log? Damn, dude. Well, how about I re-roll that? Also, no new rewards. How about I re-roll that? One new thing. Alright, sure. How about this one? Two? Nope, one new thing. I'll take one new thing. Apparently my standards need to be lower. Alright, let's put this stuff away, put that away. Armadillo cloak is a ranged cloak. Ooh. You composite bow. Ooh. Hard clue scroll. Wear a bunch of stuff. I don't think so. It says talk to Hans, but Hans has wandered off. There he is. Hans, come back. Hans, you bitch. Shovel. Zoop. Shovel. For serotonin! Oh wait. Hold up, bud. Hold up, just give me a sec. There's an impling over here. Yeah. Just need to catch 4 more implings of any kind for, I think that's an 80-point task? That'll be nice. You. Puzzle! Slide puzzle! And we were on such a good clip of not getting a ton of slide puzzles. Oh, is that a raid? That's a raid! Puko, thank you for the raid! How y'all doing? I'm doing clue scrolls. Yeah, welcome to slide puzzles. Welcome to load screens as I teleport a bunch of places. Help, sire! I need this slide puzzle completed. I have a tool that is helping me complete slide puzzles faster. Because I hate slide puzzles. I'm so bad at them. Each of these would take 20 plus minutes. Sire, please! complete this slide puzzle to impress the elves. Had a good time with Easy Delivery Co. Oh, is that the actual game? Like, when I saw that your stream title or announcement or something was like, oh, just chilling out with deliveries, I was like, oh, they're playing more Death Stranding. What is Easy Delivery Co? I teleport in and instantly get poisoned by a spider. What a jerk. Get me out of here. Yay, caskets! Not allowed to go there. Alright. How about you give me a clue where I can go there? A game about making deliveries, PlayStation 1 aesthetic with ominous but chill vibes. You know, one game that I've been thinking about checking out in terms of, like, associated with deliveries and such? Wilmot's Warehouse. And Colin Space Twinks has recommended it in a couple of their Steam sale threads, and every time I see it pop up in the recommended, I never actually buy it, but every time I'm like, that's one that sticks out. It's like, I should try that one. That one seems cool. Because it's like about organization, but also it's not just like put things in their proper places. It's organize things in a way that makes sense to you, so that way you can make practical use out of the organization that you have done. And that aspect seems cool. There's also like upgrades and shit. Love me a good upgrade. Easy Delivery Company is ominous, and like winter in the snow at 6 p.m. is ominous. Ooh, as a Canadian, I can appreciate this. Yeah, no worries, Impugo. Thanks for the raid. Glad you had a good stream. Thanks for dropping by. Shame RuneScape doesn't have upgrades. RuneScape 3 has a lot more upgrades than like raw upgrades to player power. It has more of that than old school does, but actually accessing a lot of that stuff tends to be more involved. Like, I still need to do a shitload of archaeology to start unlocking relics and stuff. I have this Ring of Luck that I need to put on a hand, and then I need to put the hand in an obelisk, so that way I have forever luck. For Saradomin! And what level magic do I need to get to again for level 5 Enchanted Dragonstone? So I need 68 magic. I only need 2 more magic levels. That's not too bad. I might get 2 magic levels just by alching all of the bullshit that I've been getting from these clues. Can't do that. Reroll. Oh yeah, for those who do not keep up on RuneScape, which I would assume to be most people, and for good reason, I am currently playing RuneScape 3 Catalyst League, And leagues are temporary game modes where you start with a fresh character, but you get increasing XP rates by doing a bunch of tasks. And the tasks are a lot of things like kill this boss, fletch 50 bows, and so on and so forth. I can't do that yet. And in addition to getting better XP rates, you also get a couple of neat little prizes. Like, one of the things that I have unlocked from doing a bunch of tasks is I can do these clue scrolls faster and easier because I have some, like, free infinite teleports. I can re-roll any clues where I do not have the requirements and so on. Talk to... Where is it? There you are. You want the puzzles? I don't. I really don't want the puzzle. Alright. Ooh, slide puzzle! Yeah, buddy. I love slide puzzles so much. Come on. Is that it? Fantastic. Here you go, bud. Oh, Cam the Camel's gonna give me a puzzle, isn't he? Hello, Camel. He gave me a slide puzzle. I should have just re-rolled it. I knew he was gonna give me a puzzle. I'm a fool! Alright, once I'm done with these hard puzzles, let's do some regular-ass tasks instead of just hoping that I get good luck with my clue scroll prizes. Good luck with the clue scroll prizes are probably, like, my best, like, points per hour spent. I probably get incredible... As long as my luck is good, then I'm probably getting more points doing this than almost anything else. But I don't want to do these clue scrolls anymore. Beat Archglacier at all mechanics. Ooh, nice. Caskets. Alright. Last clue scroll. Let's try and get through this. Jokers! Oh, it's so Joker. Because there's a Joker and a wizard. Oh, the Joker died instantly. And he gave me a clue scroll! Oh my god. And that one gave me a clue scroll too? Oh my god. That's crazy. The back-to-backsies. Probably have like 50 medium clue scrolls saved up now. Goodness gracious. Alright, what am I doing here? I gotta speak to the coach. He's gonna unequip my weapon. I gotta go all the way over there. I'm re-rolling it. Speak to... Where is he? Not that one. Professor Ongelweep. Puzzle! Slide puzzle! Bro, you suck. I had to walk around to find you and then you give me a slide puzzle. What kind of wizard can't solve a slide puzzle? I'm a necromancer. I just make friends. You're the smart one here. Why are you getting me to do this? Alright, here's your slide puzzle. I can't go to the fishing guild, and it's an emote thing where I need a bunch of stuff that I don't have. Double whammy. Oh yes, Spotify is blocking part of the slide puzzle. Why is Miscellanea not progressing? Last collected over a day ago, but it's not. Okay, whatever. The image was unclear. Oh yeah, that too. Bitch! As soon as I'm like, all right, let's try and wrap up the clue scrolls so I can go do something else. The clue scrolls are like, oh, you want to do something else? Well, let's try and put that off for as long as possible, huh, bud? How would you like to do 6 slide puzzles? Yeah, you can just set High Alchemy to a button. You don't have to click the spell in the little menu every time. Alright, that's all the hard clues done. They do let you see the full picture before sliding. You just have to mouse over the little hint button on the left. I didn't know that immediately, so I did suffer from that, but they are mindful enough to give you that. Alright, that's a collection log, that's a collection log. 2 collection logs. Nice, nice. Most of the collection log entries were just variants of the same pair of pants. Very exciting. Another variant of the same kind of pants. Ooh. This sucks. Let's reload that. Come on. Come on! Not even one collection log entry from both of my rerolls? Come on! Alright, there we go. Put all this bullshit away. Backstab cape. What the hell's that? Oh shit! It's the soldier protecting the kid in bed meme. Hell yeah! It's like off screen, like all of these projectiles are like corporations, and then the kid in bed is the furry community, and then the one getting hit by everything protecting the child is weirdo porn artists. That's a fun cosmetic. Ooh, the double. We're partying with the burnt lasagna now. Nothing? Nothing? Oh, I've got 2 rerolls. Nothing? There we go. equip the dragon mask. Bam! I already have the task for equipping a dragon mask, but for the fans, for the people. You know, this is not the first time that I've been doing clues on this account. Alright, 2 caskets left. What do we got? Hello, Wolf Satyr. Amulet of Glory? Hell yeah! You're here just in time for me to get a cool roll from the clue casket. And then nothing. Reroll. Hey, 1 more collection log. 2 more collection logs. How many different pairs of rune plate legs do I have? Because it's probably a lot. You got an Amulet of Fury? Yeah, I was hoping to pull a Fury from this big old pile of clue scrolls here, but I mean, I was wearing an Amulet of Power. I'll take a Glory. So many pants. Holy cannoli. Rune plate leg. Just the plate. Hang on. Just rune plate. And this is how many different variants I have gotten from the clue scrolls. Golly. I did get the gilded rune plate body, which is pretty cool. This big dumb World of Warcraft armor. How's World of Warcraft going? Yeah, just in time. I got some points. I only need 1,620 points for the next relic tier. Alright, how many tasks did I complete by doing all those clue scrolls? Only 2 tasks, but I think they were pretty good points. Alright, so I can do a bunch of smithing, I could do a bunch of fletching. Oh, I can get 80 for 25 uniques from mediums. Do I just keep doing clues? Let's do mediums until I get the 25. Because mediums should have even fewer, like, tasks that I can't do and, like, puzzles and stuff like that. Should be able to burn through them pretty quick. If you squint, it looks like you're chilling in Darnassus. Yeah, a little bit. This is, the City of the Dead. World of Warhammer. They made a fantasy Warhammer MMO forever ago. I played a little bit of it. It was fine. I played as a dwarf engineer. I could set up a turret. It was kind of cool. I think that MMO only lasted like 2 years or something. That thing definitely died off pretty quick. I mean, I say that. It's probably still going, and it just has like 12 active players or some nonsense, but... Oh, that was it. That was the whole clue. Hey! 2 collection logs. And 1 collection log. I'll take it. I got trimmed wizard boots. Alright, I still need to make that red dragon leather stuff. once I am done with all of these clue scroll shenanigans. Why does armor need trimming? Okay, so you can only get trimmed armor from specifics. You can only get trimmed armor from clue scrolls, and so it can be pretty rare to get the exact trimmed armor that you want. And it looks cool. It doesn't have any mechanical benefits, but trimmed armor looks cool. So the scam being, like, you know, people, all kinds of people have heard about getting lured into the wilderness and it's like, hey, I'll trim your armor for you, and then they kill you and take all your stuff. People have heard about that because that's a classic, like, noob trap. I don't know how often anything like that actually happened, because going through that whole process is probably more effort than it's worth. But yeah, the trimmed armor just looks cool. It's a prestige piece kind of thing. And so new players are tricked into thinking they can have the cool thing. And I'll put an asterisk at the end of all of that and saying that all of that is to my understanding. They eventually made it so that certain pieces of armor that you can get from clue scrolls actually do have a tangible benefit over the regular version. Search the sacks. You got it. So, you can find, like, rune armor that is blessed by a certain god, and blessed armor gives you a slight prayer bonus, which makes your prayer drain slower. But it also has some effects in the God Wars dungeon. There we go. The God Wars dungeon is, like, there are a bunch of bosses there, but in order to access the bosses, you need to kill a bunch of dudes. And everyone will be aggro against you by default, but if you are wearing a certain kind of... If you are wearing a piece of armor that is associated with with the god that those enemies worship, or like that they represent or whatever, then you get, like, they don't aggro against you. I'm explaining this super terribly. But there are, like, variants of armor nowadays that have mechanical benefits. But trimmed armor, no, it just looks cool. I mean, okay. Another asterisk. Technically, actually, I believe there might be... I can't catch a ninja impling. What am I doing? There may be some clue scroll clues which require you to be wearing... So, for this clue, it might be hard to read for y'all, but it says, cry in the Catherby archery shop, bow or curtsy before you talk to me, equip a round red and black snelm, a hard leather body, and an unblessed silver sickle. So, the items that you are required to wear to complete clue scrolls like that, the items that are required get harder and harder to find. Got a boy! they get harder and harder to acquire based on what tier of clue scroll you're doing. So for some master clue scrolls, you need like super specific, very hard to get equipment. Like for some master clue scrolls, you need items that you can only get from lower tiers of clue scrolls. So it's a whole thing, it's a whole system. Oh wait, blemish snail. Snail shell. Craft. I made a snelm. I was about to warp away again, but then I was like, oh wait, hold the fuck up. There's snails here. I can craft a snelm. Short for snail helm. I got a whole 10 points for that. Okay, 8 caskets. That should be enough. Alright, that's 2 collection log entries. That's 1 collection log, 2 collection logs. One of them is a cat mask! Bro? Hell yeah, brother. If I recall correctly, like, in cutscenes where you get a more detailed version of your character's face, it's very obviously a mask. It does not just make you look like a cat, unfortunately. But I mean, it's a cat mask. It's pretty cool. Alright. Hey, master clue. I should definitely just do master clues whenever I acquire them, because the potential prizes from master clues are not just task rewards, task points, but also, like, I could get huge combat increase equipment. But also, if I extremely luck out, then I can complete a task that is worth 400 points. Nothing. Roll that shit. Nothing. Nothing. Come on. Nothing. Come on. Ranger boots. Hey. The classic. Ranger boots make your your ranged attack better. In old school RuneScape, there's not a lot of boots that actually make you stronger in combat, so the ranger boots are like a big deal. I believe that is less so the case in RuneScape 3. But hey, maybe the ranger boots are still good. Oh, yeah. Well, at least it has, like, the eyes covered up, but it's not the best cat mode you could have. Looks okay from above, at least. Okay, I didn't actually get the fucking task that I was trying to get, so I guess let's do the master and then we'll do another medium or two and hope. Fingers crossed. For Armadillo? Oh shit. Oh, actually, I should leave on the boots when I get attacked during the clue scrolls. Because the Trailblazer boots, or the Globetrotter boots, are actually better defensively than my actual... Well, the boots that I am usually wearing. Because the boots that I'm usually wearing just give me passive agility experience, which I don't really need, but if I can get 50 million agility XP, then I complete a task. Damn, she didn't ask me to solve a puzzle or anything? I like you. Take an action. No. Talk to Malignus Mortifier. I think this guy is going to give me a puzzle, but I think the chances of him giving me a slide puzzle are less. Yeah. That's the most I've ever had to click for one of those, but at least it was fast. For Armadillo. I'm getting hurt here. Time to do Slayer stuff. Slayer's a good time. Slayer. I can't go to Darkmire. I can't go to the islands that once were turtles. I can't go to Darkmire. Worth times the charm. Go do a thing in a place. Oh. The islands that once were turtles. Nope, can't do that. Come on. Burn elder logs. I can't do that. Smelt a Bane bar. Oh, I think I could do this one. It's kind of slow, but fuck it. So, Snowy Hunter area. Because I'm pretty sure the auto smelting from my fancy relic, I think that counts as like smelting a bar for purposes of clue scroll completion. So I just need to go this way. So I'm going to click this rock. One of these two rocks is going to light up. I'm going to click that rock. And... fantastic. Can you solve this for me? Thank you so much. You were so kind. Here you go. Got that solved up right for you. Hey! What do we get? Hey! 2 collection log entries, one of which is a crystal triskelion fragment. And if I find the last one of those, then I complete another task by using those to open up a thingy. Evening shoes. That is a collection log entry, but the rest of the reward kind of blows. I'm gonna reroll it. I shouldn't have rerolled it. I'm a fool. Oh well. I got some more crystal keys. The greed. You got the tuxedo shoes. That's neat. The greed. And let me point. Hell yeah. Good clues. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, and I got the uniques. Ballin'. Let's reroll that. 2. Hell yeah. Alright. That's enough clues for right now. That was so many clues. I only need 1,500 more points, though. I know I can get a bunch of points by doing a bunch of... There we go. I know I can get a bunch of points by doing a bunch of fletching shenanigans. I guess I could show a little bit of what that experience will be like. So let's go to... I wonder if anyone is chopping the yews near Lumbridge, because I know a couple of people were chopping the yews near Sears Village. Nice. Free trees. Alright. And so now I hang out here for a bit. Because... So I need to burn 75 yew logs, fletch 100 yew short bows, and fletch 100 yew stalks. And I don't actually have the fletching required for the yew stalks yet. But each of these things gives me 80 points. I guess on the bright side, I can use this as an opportunity to check to see what other tasks I can work on. So do a thing 1,000 times, get a bunch of smithing, do a boss, but to access that boss I need to do a quest. Do a thing 1,000 times. Complete 15 Slayer tasks. I'm not that far off from that. Maybe I do that. It's kind of tempting to do a fight cave, but that might be a little too big for my britches. In theory, doing a fight cave shouldn't be very difficult with my current setup, but fight cave takes a long time. I would get... Assuming that I am doing like pretty good damage, I would probably get the task for beat Jad in under 45 minutes, beat Jad, and then wear a fire cape. And the fire cape is the prize for defeating Jad. So, you know, that would be 240 points. It's nothing to scoff at, but it would also be 45 minutes. If I do it well. That's assuming I don't fuck up. 80 points for unique items from easy clues. No, I'm done with clues for right now. 35 aberrant specters, right. Okay. That is worth 80 points and is relatively quick. So let's chop down another U and then go do that. Crystal Halberd, need 70 attack for that. Defeat a certain boss, need 80 attack. God Wars bosses, no. Clue rewards. Oh, that's worth 200? Oh, baby. Yeah, let's go do that, and then we'll do Aberrant Spectres. Because I'm pretty sure I have everything I need to do this task, which is craft 100 earth runes simultaneously without aid from an explorer's ring, pouches, or familiars. It's very particular about the wording for that. There is a thing that is not an explorer's ring, pouches, or familiars that will let you craft extra runes. So let's drop all of these, and then to Varrock. Okay, so I need the Earth Tiara. So we'll equip that. We'll put the rest of the stuff away. Get some pure essence. Wait! Very important piece of the puzzle that I almost forgot. Deposit one of those. Elemental Anima Stones. Grants +2 to your rune multiplier when crafting elemental runes. So theoretically, this is not listed as a thing that will disqualify you from the craft a bunch of earth runes task. So in theory, I should be able to enter the ruins with my Earth Tiara. And then craft. Hey, 200 points. And that's an elite task for the achievement diary. Okay, aberrant specters. I think the fastest way to get to a Slayer Masker to buy the nose peg would be Lumbridge home teleport. Let's just put that away. Get my face back on. Get my mushroom and my pickaxe. So teleport over here, buy a nose peg, then head over to the Slayer Tower in Mauritania. Nose peg. And hopefully these bad boys are not too difficult. Guess we'll find out. I must open the portcullis. I think the aberrant specters are on the second floor? Oh, banshees don't aggro. Okay, thank goodness. That would have been so sad. Kill anything on the first floor upstairs of the Slayer Tower. Huzzah. Oh wait, what if I switched to my AoE skill set? Might make things a little faster. Not really. Snape grass. I need that for a thing later. Okay. So we can just kind of chill here for a little bit. Get some noted herbs? How delectable. Clue scrolls, clue scrolls. 50 ranged? Equip a magic short bow. I think I might have a magic short bow from something. If I do, 50 ranged wouldn't be too difficult to get my hands on. Another clue scroll. Harvest high-level herb. What is this? Mine 50 Dark Emanica from the Empty Throne Room mine. If I have access to that, that's 80 points. It's not too bad. $75 fletching required. Unlock the Royale Cannon. Ooh, another clue scroll. That requires a bunch of Artisan's Workshop respect. A lot of stuff tucked behind Artisan's Workshop and smithing XP and such. Ooh, Dark Mystic Robe Bottom. Nice. Very stylish. Ooh, Black Dragonhide armor. Right. So I can get 110 points from Red Dragonhide and Black Dragonhide. Pretty sweet. That'll be a good source. I can get 80 points by opening the crystal chest a bunch of times, but I kind of want to hold off on that until I have better luck. Like, I want the Ring of Wealth. But I need more magic for that. $100 laps of any agility course. Alright, Aberrant Spectres is done. What is the loot from the last villa? Alright, let's get out of here. At least level 40 in all non-elite skills. Oh, right. I have a bunch of salvage. So let's equip the... which is the Elemental Battle Staff? I got all excited about it, and now I can't find it. There it is. Elemental Battle Staff and Nature Runes. Not a massive amount of magic XP from this, but it's not nothing. Because all I need is 68 magic. I guess I probably shouldn't remove these placeholders because I'm going to be getting more of this salvage nonsense later, but oh well. So I have enough fletching to make the mithril grapple now. I already have the head of the grapple. Just need to remember what else you need. Some mithril bolts. Yeah. Okay. Can do that real quick. Almost there. Okay, heat. Mithril bolts.
That's as far as I can go.
This is only a 30-point task, but I had most of the stuff needed to do it anyway. 67 smithing! Hey! Okay, the bolts do need to be finished. So, grab my feathers. And then... nice. And then... rope. £30. Right, the dragon hides. So let's just take out 10. And then bread. And then teleport to the place where I already am. To Taverley. Catch that impling. 3 more implings and I get an 80-point task, I think? Alright. Black Dragon Hide boots. Van braces. Chops. Coif. And body. Put all that on. 80-point task. For red, boots, body, thumb braces, chaps, and coif. $30-point task. All right. It's faster to just do this. We'll put all this stuff away. including the pie. Okay, what else was I gonna do? Triskelion. Alright, if I'm gonna spend any amount of time thinking about what I'm doing next, let us spend that time also chopping you logs. So I need 1,110 points for the next relic. So we're getting close. Oh, Wilderness Butterfly event. South of the Lodestone. Yeah, let's do that. Because I'm pretty sure that'll give me a bunch of Hunter XP. Time to catch magical butterflies, but don't catch the venomous butterflies. Or are they poisonous? I don't remember. And some of the butterflies are bad. I once participated in one of these butterfly catching events where someone died to butterflies. Yeah, poison butterfly. Don't touch it. Or no, it wasn't the butterfly one, it was the essence event, where sometimes you get volatile essence, and if you move while you have the volatile essence in your inventory, then you take a bunch of damage. And someone just got every volatile essence ever and exploded. I have now handed in enough butterflies to receive a award. Well, let's keep catching butterflies anyways to make the event finish faster. Oh boy. In terms of RuneScape 3 content that just makes the game worse overall, these random events are also one of them. But I mean, part of it is just because these things are also time-gated. Like, these random events happen once every, like, 7 hours. So if you just want to, like, oh, hey, I want the prize that you get for catching the butterflies in the wilderness. It's like, well, hope you're around when the next butterfly event happens in 4.5 hours. Oh, I have 2 hours a day to play video games. So maybe I will have one of the events that I care about happen within that time period. Oh, I didn't? Ah, bummer. Gotta wake up for work in 5 hours. Typical RuneScape player behavior. Give me the resources now. Alright. In 15 seconds, I'm gonna get a sack. And if that sack is good for me, then that's good for me. Brilliant Energy, Orichalcum Salvage, Wyvern Bones. It's unimpressive, but I got 5 Hunter levels, and that's why I came out here. Yeah, the Wyvern Bones are okay. Okay, back to you chopping. I'm mad about this pan for an uncut jade at the dig site thing, because I did pan for an uncut jade, but I did it at the wrong panning spot, so it didn't count. And it's not worth going out of my way for now. It's 10 points. I would have to do 110. I would have to do so many fucking points. 111 of similar events. Defeat Araxi is 200. I don't wanna... Artisan's Workshop respect. $99 mining is 200 points, but that's gonna take a while. Double bird's nest, damn. Any good seeds? Palm tree, apple tree. That's fine. Now, speaking of apple tree, I need to check out my apple tree. I think I'm growing it in Catherby. Defeat Gargles. 75 Slayer. Burn 1,000 logs. Fletch a bunch of U short bows. Hey, that's what I'm doing right now. If I can get to 69 fletching, I think I have some of the materials needed for a rune crossbow already, and that's a task. Swan Song. Medium to long. I don't meet the cooking requirement. God damn it. Royal Dragon Hide armor. Where the frick do you get Royal Dragon Hides? Rotworms, Queen Black Dragon, Kerpak. I have all the requirements for this Royal Dragonhide task. It's 80 points. What's the drop rate on the Royal Dragonhide from these things? 3 out of 100. Don't like that. Need 60 summoning to even enter the Queen Black Dragon arena. Recommendations for this other boss are basically max out everything. Guess I'll do that some other time. Fourthy Dungeon. Revenants, huh? Maybe you should have lamped summoning. Considering that you've got the farming relic, yeah, summoning probably would have been a good lamp target. All of my lamps have been going into Herblore. I recall there being a pretty easy way to get summoning up just by shops, but I may be misremembering that. Like, you may also need some shit that I just bought off the Grand Exchange. $74 woodcutting. Seems a little outside my reach for right now. Oh yeah, I guess I get multiple quests for finishing Ghosts Ahoy. Oh, I have enough farming to grow a papaya tree. The back-to-back Toby. What do you need to protect a papaya tree? 10 pineapples? Hey! Okay. $66 fletching. Love to see it. TV World is probably one of my favorite tracks from Deltarune Chapter 3. It uses a vibraphone and a saxophone. Come on. You think that's not gonna appeal to the jazz boy that I am? Ooh, You get 400 points if you get 200 million XP in a single skill. Apparently almost 2% of players have that. I'm 10% of the way there on agility. Its TV time is also extremely good, but I prefer TV World. Like, it's an 11 out of 10 compared to a 10.5 out of 10, you know? Like... So we need 8 more short bows for the task. Alright, let's do that. I think I have a teasing stick in my bank. And I think that will allow me to go complete another 80-pointer. Oh, do teasing sticks go on the belt? Damn, that's crazy. Alright, papaya. I don't actually have any papaya seeds. I hallucinated that. New Swan, Sextant, Chart, Tongs. Oh, it gives you the red topaz machete? Hell yeah. Does not look like I have the teasing stick. Looks like I have everything else. But I think I bought a teasing stick. Yeah. Alright, so off to the Polar Hunter area. Tease the cat. Jump over the pit. He jumped over the pit. Not supposed to jump over the pit. Cat won't jump the pit twice in a row. What? I didn't know that was a thing. You. Get over here. Yup. There's so many fucking butterflies around here, I keep accidentally clicking on them. Tease the cat. Jump across the pit. Am I missing something? Do they change how this works in RS3? Because it used to be you would tease the animal and then jump across the pit and they would fall in the pit, and that would be it. I'm not missing anything, Hunter just sucks. Great. Oh my god. I'm not trying to click the butterfly. Why is its hitbox so big? Fucking finally. It's DIS for... no. DIP? Which one is Miscellanea? Oh, wanna break into a breezy slide. Has Miscellanea really not progressed yet? I needs my seeds, bro. Oh my god. You have money. I gave you $500,000 to collect those seeds. Alright. Well, let's go chop some more ewes while I think about what to do next. So I don't have the papaya seed that I thought I had. Hunt kebits with the help of a falcon. Oh, that's only a 30. I ain't getting out of bed for a 30. The alligator hunting is like so jank and so whack, but I mean, at least it's quick. I mean, it's not even that good, but I don't need a gold ring. Catch a bunch of sharks. I need more fishing for that. Equip a crystal shield. What do I need for a crystal shield? Crystal armor seed and harmonic dust. Oh, I have the crystal armor seed. How long would it take to get the dust? Playing the harps grants a chance of receiving 1 dust every 3 seconds. How much dust did you say I needed? 375? 375 times 3, that's gonna take a while. I get a pile of tasks for doing a bunch of floors of pyramid plunder. But even the highest tier of pyramid plunder that I have access to, it's only worth like 30 points. Oh, wait, what's my thieving actually at? 65? Yeah, even if I had 71 thieving, I would still only get 30 points for it. But, I mean... If I have 8 million gold, I can get 200 points. Well... You know, earning that much money so it's I get a little under 100,000 gold for every lap of an agility course that I do. And I still have a task for completing 100 laps of agility courses. So... with how much money I currently have, I would need to do 60 laps. Well, less than 60 laps. Oh right, doing the Anachronia agility course, you get... You basically finish laps for each segment of the course that you do? What's the fastest agility course? Let's burn some U logs while I think about this. Where's the page that just shows all of the agility courses on the wiki? Agility training. Experience per hour. I guess the Prif agility course is pretty fast. And I also get, like, some small bonuses on top of doing the agility course itself. It's 200 points, but the thing is that it won't be that fast. Oh, there is a task for completing for equipping a full set of the hunter gear, And I was thinking about doing that because in OSRS, it's pretty quick and painless to get the furs from, like, tricking the animals into the pits. But in RS3, wow, that sucked. It took so long to get one. Want to strangle a motherfucker for everything that requires the player-owned port. Yeah. Do you like dailies? I'm definitely getting further and further down the list, getting into more and more tasks that less than 1% of players have completed as of yet. Oh yeah, you took the farming one. Yeah, I guess that would be more difficult to hit the 90 early. Harvest grimy quarms. Did I get quarm seeds from that other shit I was doing? I don't think I did. I feel like I might remember that. If I did. Ranged. Right, the empty throne room mine. Well, that's mining 50 of a thing. I guess I'm doing more of 50 of a thing right now with the use. Working on 75 burnt logs. The mining is generally slower. I need 80 defense. Oh, I only need one more defense, but I need 80 smithing. Because that's for a 200. I get an 80 if I hit 70 smithing. Maybe I do just go do smithing right now. Well, I'm pretty close to finishing this U-log task. Yeah, so it's 80 points for 100 laps of any agility course. Here's the fucking page that I was thinking about earlier. Speed of each agility course. So, Berthorpe agility course allegedly takes 37.5 seconds. Barbarian Outpost agility course only takes 30 seconds. Okay. Jill. Okay, yeah, we'll go do that, and then we can earn a bunch of money, and then we could take all that money to the elves, and we give all our money to the elves, and they give us 200 points. And then I do smithing.
Ash_Greytree gifted a tier 1 sub to Borquimera. They have given 186
Borquimera.
gift subs in the channel.
Thank you for the gift sub, Ash. Tell you a story. Damn, you caught me. You caught me storyless. Oh, so I've been playing Cyberpunk, and I haven't played in a little bit now, but I like Cyberpunk 2077 a whole lot. I think it's a very good open world game. It gives you a lot of really cool ways of playing the game. Like, there's not really many bad ways to play the game other than trying to be non-lethal, because so many... Before the gameplay got better, there were more good ways to be non-lethal, but now the non-lethal feels extremely vestigial. But anyways, I've been cheating a little bit. It's mostly for the purposes of, like, I'm looking up stuff on the wiki to try and get good outcomes for quests, you know? And one quest was driving me absolutely fucking bananas because I kept choosing the wrong dialogue, and anytime you choose the wrong dialogue, a guy gets shot in the face. And leading up to this dialogue, where I kept choosing the wrong options, you have to ride up a pretty long elevator. Oh, thank you for the raid, Battyba. Welcome, y'all. I'm just hanging out, burning some yew logs, doing tasks, chilling, having a good time. Thank you for the follow, Beck the Squirmy and Battyba. Right, so this quest in Cyberpunk, I didn't update my save to be closer to the dialogue at any point throughout this process, because I was like, oh, this next time I'll just do it right, and then I won't have to ride this elevator again. And then I would fuck it up, and I would have to ride the elevator again. So, like, from the save that I made, I went through this whole process, like, 4 times of walk over to a certain spot, a short little cutscene plays, and then walk into a building, get into an elevator, ride a very long elevator, get to the top, like, walk around this fancy place, talk to a person, wait for that person to go get into his designated getting shot in the face position, and then talk to a guy, and then choose the wrong dialogue, and that other guy gets shot in the face, and I have to do the whole thing over. I repeated it 3 times before I finally chose the right dialogue. I was like, damn, I should have been looking at the wiki even faster. I was driving myself absolutely insane because it did not have to be that complicated. Almost done with the Oblivion remaster. Nice. Did you do Shivering Isles, or are you doing Shivering Isles afterwards? I had forgotten how much cool shit was in the Shivering Isles. Like, I remember... So, when I was a youngin', our video game consoles had memory cards, and we liked it that way. Then I got an Xbox 360, and I assumed that this new piece of technology, the next step in video game console technology, surely this thing has, like, it can save the game on the console itself. Like, I don't need to buy a memory card or anything like that. And then I was proven to be an idiot, because it was like, hey, you need a hard drive. And I learned this after playing like 6 hours of Oblivion. So like, god damn it, okay. And I was playing on a CRT as well. So I had to beg my parents to go out and buy I don't remember if it was like $80 or $100 for the Xbox 360 hard drive, but we went out and got the hard drive, brought it back, and then I lost all of my progress because you couldn't just like slot the hard drive in, and it was not plug and play enough for me to be able to save my progress. I was really bummed out. I immediately just started a new file and started playing again because Oblivion was mind-blowing. I loved that game so much. And I remember getting to the Shivering Isles when, like, the Shivering Isles DLC came out, and, like, you know, DLC was still fairly new as a concept of just like, oh, it's like an expansion pack. I remember expansion packs, but like, you just download it. Like, I don't need a separate CD for Lord of Destruction. Like, this is amazing. And it's like a whole expansion, and it was mind-blowing. And I remember I had friends over, and it was like, dude, Shivering Isles is out. Oh my god, it's gonna be so crazy. And so we went, I had my friends over, and they were like, why do you always play as a Khajiit, and why do you always take the character's shirt off? And I was like, don't worry about it. So anyway, we got to the Shivering Isles and sat down at the table with Haskell, had that little conversation. And then when the room around you turns into butterflies and fly away, oh my god. One of the coolest things that I had seen in a video game up to that point in my life. And I had played a lot of video games up to that point in my life. Shivering Isle main quest is great, but the side quests suck. So many grindy, buggy fetch quests. Yeah, it wasn't perfect, but I think it was still quite good overall. Ooh, Fire Spirit. Ooh, 80 points. Maddie played an incredibly cursed mod set for Skyrim the other day. Oh boy. Like Oblivion, but enjoy Morrowind and Skyrim a lot more. So, that's the thing about Oblivion is really solid. Oblivion is a good game. And I think it has a really good balance of complexity. Like, Morrowind, the mechanics get a little too gritty, a little too complex in some areas. Just like, oh, some of the magic systems and so on are not explained quite well enough. How do I get to Barbarian Agility quickly? It's a bit of a walk. I'll just take this. Right, so I think all three of those games are, like, really good and memorable in their own ways. Because one of the biggest problems with Oblivion, and one of the reasons why the Shivering Isles was like so exciting and so cool, was because the Shivering Isles looks different. So much Oblivion is like green countrysides with some trees. I still really love Oblivion, but just walking around in Oblivion is probably the most boring that any of those 3 games get. The remastered increased the biodiversity. Yeah, but I mean, you can't go too far with, like, making the areas look super different because, like, just lore-wise, the climate of Cyrodiil is just pretty moderate. Morrowind has incredible atmosphere and incredible world building, and I think a lot of what makes people see Morrowind as so exciting and so unique and all that is because Morrowind is fucking weird. They did a really good job of making a region that feels just very strange. Skyrim? Love Skyrim. Like, one of my favorite RPGs. An all-time video game of all time. What is the lore of Skyrim? Well, you've got Vikings, see? And the Vikings are fighting dragons. And the Vikings can do, like, they can yell spells sometimes. If you're a really cool Viking, then you can, like, you can cast a spell by shouting. I was like, alright. Yeah, that's cool. So they're all good. But Morrowind definitely feels the most unique. Even if you go back and, like, mod Morrowind to play a little more modern and, you know, add in some quality of life stuff, you're still lacking in a couple of things that make the other games more playable moment to moment. I wouldn't want them to try and include all of the voice text in that game as, like, voice-acted dialogue. That would be too much, because there is so many words in that game. But lacking the voice acting does detract a little bit compared to Oblivion and Skyrim. Frost magic exists on Skyrim, but everything's resistant to it. Well, except the player character. But also, I mean, that's the same thing as fire magic in Morrowind. You know, half of the enemies that you're gonna fight, in Morrowind are Dunmer, and they are resistant to fire. Tried to restart your Skyrim mod list from the ground up, but ended up just porting your previous list. Yeah, I kinda want to go back and play some more. What was the fucking mod list that I played? Sky Furry. I kind of want to go back and play some more of that. But before I get back into anything like that, I need to finish Cyberpunk. I need to delete Cyberpunk off of my hard drive. Because Cyberpunk is so good, I'm having such a fantastic time with it, but that thing is 90 gigabytes. It needs to go! the dialogue and the world building, a lot of that stuff is, like, you know, that's why New Vegas is so much more exciting and interesting a world than Fallout 3. You know, it's not necessarily due to the graphic diversity or anything like that, but they just do more interesting things with the setting of New Vegas than they do with the Capital Wasteland. If you gave NPC mages big buffs in Skyrim out of fear, they'd be too squishy. They're mages! The mages in Skyrim feel as though they take just as much effort to kill as anything else, but they are just extremely good at killing you. Right. Morrowind has the best world and character building, Oblivion has the best guilds and side content, Skyrim has the best gameplay, most streamlined, greatest modding community. Yeah, I mean, if you are heavy into modding games, then Skyrim is just one of the greatest of all time. In spite of itself, there are so many things about Skyrim that make that game so, like, resilient to modding in some ways. And that sure hasn't stopped people from making it happen anyways. Just, like, Acker linked me a mod that he found one time of just basically adding in a parkour system. Like, it adds a system into Skyrim where you, like, mantle up onto ledges. And that's insane. It's like, Minecraft modding is probably the peak of modding insanity. Unless you consider, like, the different branches of Space Station 13 to be modding, I suppose. But hasn't Skyrim been decomped completely? I don't know to what extent. But people have gotten really, really good at doing stuff with Skyrim that Skyrim was not meant to do. Vanilla Skyrim is overhated. I would agree with that. I mean, Skyrim is... Skyrim has a lot of cool stuff to explore and see, but when people complain that, oh, like, all of the dungeon designs are either a loop or a big open, like, circle, like, yeah, it kinda is. But where it lacks in depth, it gives you a lot of fucking stuff to do and see, and a lot of that stuff is neat. Like the fucking the cave that has that fancy tree in it. It's like the tree in Whiterun is dying, and it's like, hey, go get a cutting from this tree so we can make this tree live. And it's like a very simple, hey, go and get a thing from a cave. And then you get into the cave, and the cave looks super cool, and as you're progressing through the cave, like, you have to whack these giant vines out of the way. And there's a bunch of hippie-ass druids hanging out there. And, like, you can go in, and they'll be like, hey, you can't do anything to the tree will die. And you could be like, well, but I'm trying to get a new tree to live. And they're like, well, no, leave. And you can just leave, and you can go back and be like, oh, well. And there's, like, a couple of different ways of handling that quest. And it's like, it's not a big deal, but it's a neat quest. There's choices to make, and there's, like, how you handle it can vary drastically between playthroughs, and I think one of the things that make it as interesting as it is the fact that if you just run in and just like beeline straight for the objective, and it's just like, oh, well, they told me to go do this, and then you just go and do that as quickly and efficiently as possible, then like you did a bad job. Everyone but the original quest giver gets mad at you. But on the bright side, like, you do start growing the new tree if you do that. But like, you are lacking a lot of context, and you have made a lot of people mad due to your ignorance. It's a neat quest. And so people keep talking about how, you know, Skyrim doesn't really have anything going on, and no. Because Skyrim doesn't have quite so many places that are like otherworldly or alien like Morrowind does, but a lot of zones in Skyrim are very pretty and very cool to look at. You look up in the sky and there's Aurora Borealis at this time of year. It's a very pretty game. It's got a lot of cool stuff to see. And Skyrim is very good. Morrowind is also very good. Oblivion is also really good. They're all good. Sovngarde is super pretty, yeah. I've never actually done any of the DLCs for Skyrim. I've never completed the main story. I have finished the Civil War storyline maybe once. I have several hundred hours in that game. Yeah, you do get some of that Morrowind goodness with the Solstheim DLC. That's true. Parts of Winterhold are really pretty when they're not covered in a blizzard. Yeah. But like that's also just a really cool set piece. And I think the Mages Guild is pretty good in Skyrim. Like, overall, the guilds are not amazing, but I think the Mages Guild has some really cool set pieces. And just, like, getting to the Mages Guild in the first place is, in itself, a pretty great set piece. Because you show up in Winterhold, and, like, this town is just completely snowed over, completely iced over, constant blizzard going on forever. And then you go and try, like, you see the Mages Guild, like, built off, like, there's a little bridge leading to it, and then you have to do some magic in order to clear the way. It's cool. It's cool shit. Bethesda's best DLC is Far Harbor. Huh. I've never done the DLC in Fallout 4 either. I did all the DLC in New Vegas, though. Oh my god, the DLC in New Vegas is so good. I didn't like Honest Hearts. That's the one where you go to wherever the fuck, Utah, right? Where you get to hang out with the Burned Man. Getting to hang out with Joshua Graham is really cool, but I did not love... I didn't want another giant-ass open area to explore. I preferred, like, the more linear, more focused... I mean, even... Old World Blues. I fucking love Old World Blues. Getting around in Old World Blues did start to feel a little... like, I wouldn't have complained if this area were a little smaller. But Honest Hearts is a pretty big area, and I just was not particularly excited by any of the stuff that you do in that area. Dead Money is really cool. I don't know if I would want to replay Dead Money a lot of times, but I really enjoyed my first playthrough of Dead Money. the fancy talking ghoul, Domino Domingo or whatever his name was. Love that dude. And also, like, Dead Money, because it was a more focused area with just like a core couple of characters that you're focused in on, I think that stuff, I think Dead Money did a really good job of making your choices feel impactful. Loved Old World Blues, definitely, not because I have a Night Stalker goober. Yeah. Even if I never actually progressed a character, even in the playthroughs wherein I never progressed a character to the point where I actually went and did Old World Blues again, I would always have the Old World Blues radio going. But Old World Blues, super cool DLC. Like, they did a lot of interesting stuff with the, like, all of the super high tech. It felt like a lost cache of high technology. They did a good job of making it feel aesthetically and vibe-wise appropriate. Do it for the energy weapons, yeah. And there's that machine gun that has a dog brain in it, and you could make the gun better by giving the brain mentats. You put your gun on Ritalin. And there was the stealth suit that would talk to you and would automatically, like, give you stealth boys and stim packs and stuff like that. Just so cool. Even an old gun can learn new tricks. Hell yeah. But in terms of atmosphere, I think the one that nailed it the most was Lonesome Road. Lonesome Road, like, taking away your companions, making, like, it's a very high level area, so even if you are, like, an endgame character with, like, super buffed up gear and stats and all of that, Lonesome Road still successfully felt lonely and oppressive. Like, it felt like a dangerous place. Deathclaws would just fucking jump you while you're walking down the street. The random zombie fellas, sorry, the random ghouls would have fucking Fat Man launchers. And all the while, it was a really cool culmination of Ulysses' storyline of, hey, there's another courier. And for some reason, this other courier was originally going to have the platinum chip, but he chose not to. What's going on with that guy? And you get to learn all about what was going on with that other guy, and that other guy is a really cool, interesting character. No, I clicked in the wrong spot. And even at the very end, even after this guy who holds, like, such an obscene grudge against you and so many of the things that you've done, you can still convince him to work with you. I think all the DLCs might level with you, but I just feel like the threats in Lonesome Road felt very impactful. Even if, like, numbers-wise and, like, core functionality, they were not that much more dangerous. Finding all of the undetonated warheads was kind of annoying, though. I was not a huge fan of that aspect of that DLC, but I think Lonesome Road was really, really good. But I thought all of the DLCs were, like, good. Bare minimum, like, the worst of the New Vegas DLCs was still... I mean, in my opinion, that was Honest Hearts, and I still think Honest Hearts was good. I just didn't want to replay it. Old World Blues I'll replay every time. Assuming that I, like, play the game enough to get to that point. Dead Money I might replay. Lonesome Road I might replay. I never played Starfield, and I feel like if I did play Starfield, I would probably, like, give it an overall rating of, yeah, it's fine. Because I'm just that kind of guy. Broadly optimistic. But even if Starfield did not run poorly and was gigantic on the hard drive, I think one of the big things that made me not particularly interested in Starfield was the fact that I had played Outer Worlds. Not Outer Wilds. I have not played Outer Wilds, but I played Outer Worlds. And Outer Worlds kind of felt like what if Obsidian did a Starfield. And I felt like Outer Worlds was overall pretty good. I like that game. I wouldn't say it was an amazing game. But I had a great time with that experience. Because it's not super long, I ended up, like, going through... I think I got all of the endings. Which doesn't take that long. Like, you can beat that game, even without doing, like, speedrunner shit, you can beat that game in, like, an hour. Wonder how crushing it was for Todd that his video game baby was called kind of okay by the masses. Recovered after people played Indiana Jones and said, yeah, this rocks. Yeah, I heard that Indiana Jones has some spider stuff going on, and I would assume due to it being Indiana Jones, I would assume that they are realistic spiders, and I assume that I would have a real bad time with that, so I have not played it. But I have heard it's good, and if there were not spiders in it, I would probably have played it and enjoyed it. Love the armor design of Outer Worlds. Outer Worlds was a really interesting game. It lacked depth. Like, I'm really excited for what Outer Worlds 2 ends up being, because I think there is so much they can do with the foundation of the first game, but more and better. I think a lot of aspects of the Outer Worlds suffered due to it being, like, the first run at it. Because with New Vegas was not an island. New Vegas was, what if we took Fallout 3 and made it better and cooler? And so I am hoping that Outer Worlds 2 will be the new Vegas to Outer Worlds 1's Fallout 3. I'm optimistic. I think it's going to be good. But even on my first playthrough, where I was trying to be like completionist and do all the stuff and find all the things and all that, I was just having a good time. I thought, like, the world building, the lore, it was a little much. It was a little too, like, everything's run by the corporations and everything sucks and only the people in power have anything good in life. I felt like they leaned a little too hard on that. And I say that as a fan of cyberpunk. But there was a lot of fun stuff going on. I enjoyed some of the companions. I thought the core gameplay was solid. Your joints pop every time you get up. Stealth is not an option IRL. Yeah, IRL, I feel as though I have a very quiet walk. And so, my biological father was a shithead. And I know this sounds like it's going to be the start of a very unfun story, but it's pretty quick. I was staying in a hotel room with him on, like, a family thing. And I walked down the stairs of the hotel room. And this was not like a hotel room, it was like a bungalow, a rented bungalow type thing. There were 2 floors to this bedroom, and, like, it had an exposed staircase. It was fancy. I walked down the stairs, and my biological father told me, "Hey, 100 laps." He told me to go down the stairs quieter. And I had never really considered, like, changing how you go up or down stairs. I had just never thought about it. I was a children. But he said that, I was using the stairs too loudly. And so, he described to me, like, just walk as if you are tiptoeing. Like, set your foot down gently and then lean into it. Don't just keep your momentum going forwards. Just, like, take each step with more awareness of, like, how you are applying your weight. And I am describing this terribly. He did not describe it too badly. He taught, he was a Taekwondo instructor, I believe. And so he had some amount of experience instructing, taking a physical action. And so I throughout this process, I did learn how to walk quietly. And, in the following years, my mom was not super happy about me being taught to walk around like a fucking ninja, because I would walk into the room and she would not hear me walking into the room, and then I would say, "Hey," and I would scare the shit out of her. Did you think you were trying to leadfoot the stairs? I don't know what he was thinking. It was probably just another fucking thing. I don't want to get into it. That dude sucks. And he was a control freak. But I leveled up my fucking stealth because of him, so, I mean, could have been worse, I guess. So, my body is a little more creaky than it used to be, so just like inadvertent physical body noises might give me away if I'm trying to be maximum stealth, but I have pretty okay walking quietly skills. Killua footsteps. A little bit. I mean, I'm tooting my own horn here. There's no way that the actuality of me walking quietly is as interesting as I'm trying to build it up to be, but... I mean, one of my mom's favorite stories from my life that I tell is about how me and my friend carried a couch a long way up a hill. Okay, that story is a bad example. That story was kind of weird. That story involves bartering. That story involves getting a ride in a car from a stranger. That story involves my friends eating McDonald's in the parking lot on that couch. I almost have 8 million gold. Just a couple more laps. Well, now you gotta tell it. Yeah, I guess a couple of people, like even a couple of folks who have become regulars since the last time that I told that story. We had, it wasn't a full couch, it was a love seat. A two-seater. Faux leather. I thought it was extremely comfortable, but it was absolutely torn to shreds. We had a husky, and the husky had, like, clawed it up. We had multiple cats. The cats had clawed it up. So this thing was absolutely torn the hell up. But I still thought it was comfortable. And so, my parents had hauled this couch out to the curb, and were going to have it taken away by the garbage men. And I was like, no, but I love this couch. And my parents were like, well, then you figure out something to do with it, but it's not staying in this house. It's torn up, it's ugly, it's old. And I was like, you know what, I will. So I called over 2 of my friends, and I said, hey, if you come over and help me carry this couch... I don't think I even told them what we were going to do. I think I tricked them. I think I told them, hey, I need help with something. I'll give you chocolate milk if you help me with something. And they said, well, I'm not doing anything else right now, so fine. I will come help you with something. And so... they came over, I made them some chocolate milk, made myself some chocolate milk, and then I took them out front of the house and said, alright, so we are taking this couch to your house. And I pointed to one of my friends, and he was like, why my house? I was like, you've got space for it. He was like, my parents aren't gonna let me have this couch. Like, we don't have space for just a couch. You can't just put a couch in my house. And I was like, well... we'll figure it out when we get there. And they were like, alright, man, whatever. And so the 3 of us took turns carrying this couch up to my friend's house. Now, my friend lived about a mile away, and it was entirely uphill. He might have lived more than a mile away, but he lived a ways away, and the entire way to his house was uphill. Thankfully, the love seat was very light. Because it was like faux leather and just like foam, cotton, whatever, filling. It was not like memory foam or anything. It was It was a very light piece of furniture. And so we took turns cycling through which two of us were carrying the couch. And along the way, we're goofing around, we're having a good time, because we had a couch. Anytime we needed to sit down and have a rest, we've got the fucking couch, dude. It's genius. We could carry this thing anywhere. I was a fucking salesman when I was younger. I convinced my friends into some bullshit. So we carried this couch down the street, up the road, and it was not that far walking until we reached a major intersection. It was like a major roadway. And this was in St. John's, so a major roadway is 4 lanes. Oh shit. So we wait for the light. We haul ass, getting this fucking couch across the street. And then, we had gone, like, a bit of a ways. It was not really that far at this point, but, we got across the street, and on the opposite corner, where we had crossed to, there was an Irving. There was a gas station. And I'm like, oh shit, you guys, I have like 35 cents. Do you think they'll sell me 1 banana for 35 cents? And they were like, they don't just sell 1 banana at the gas station. And I was like, a bundle of bananas is just like $2. I could get like 1 banana for all the change in my pocket. And they were like, all right, dude, whatever you say, we're just gonna sit on the couch and wait for you. I walk into the gas station. I go over to the display where they have the bananas. I pick up a bundle of bananas. I take it over to the counter and I set it on the counter and I say, excuse me, could I just buy 1 of these bananas? I have like 35, 40 cents. And the person working at the gas station, who was probably just... I was a youngin', so I would not have had any meaningful difference in knowing whether they were like 17 or 25. And they were like, we don't really sell individual bananas. Like, we sell them by the bundle, by the bushel. And I was like, and I set all of my money. Like, I very obviously, like, dug all of the stuff out of my pocket, which was a bottle of chapstick and, like, some spare change. And I was like, oh, come on, I'm, like, super hungry. Like, me and my friends, we're trying to take this couch all the way up to area where my friend lives. And, we need some energy. We really need the energy, but I can only afford, like, this is only enough money for, like, 1 banana. Like, I'm not asking for a whole bunch of bananas, I just want the 1 banana. And eventually I bothered this person to the point where they were like, okay, fine, just take 1 banana. And I was like, oh, thank you so much. And I left my change, and they're like, you can take your change. And I'm like, no. I gotta pay for the banana. And so I left my change and the rest of the bananas on the counter, and took the 1 banana out to my friends. And we split the banana 3 ways. We had a quick little power snack, and then back to it. Hauling this couch, and you're probably not familiar with the geography of St. John's. St. John's is steep. Most of St. John's is basically just like a big bowl all leading downwards into the harbor. You don't get a lot of flat ground in St. John's. And the hills are not gentle for the most part. There's a street downtown which was famous for having like an extremely steep curb as you like go over the intersection. Like the square of the intersection was flat, but then leading down into the street that went downwards, a limousine got caught on that street because the limousine was too long to actually make it over that edge. So we're carrying this thing up the hill, and we are stopping frequently. It is a lot of effort to try and get this thing up the road. We get about halfway up the main hill. Like, it still would have been, you know, we would have had to tackle another hill or two leading up there. But we had gotten a decent ways up the steepest and longest hill. And a lady, like, pulls up beside us, rolls down the window, and says, "Hey, do y'all need some help carrying that thing?" And I was like, no, don't worry about us. We've got this. We've totally got this. And she was like, it seemed, you know, we were like 12 at the time. And it's like, you boys aren't that big and strong. Like, I believe that you could do it, but I mean, it's gonna take you a while. Where are you going? And we told her where we were going. And it was like, oh my god, you're taking that thing all the way up there? And we were like, yeah, of course. And she was in, I don't remember if it was like a minivan or an SUV or something like that. You know, 7-seater vehicle. And she was like, listen, I can, you know, put down the back row of seats. Y'all can put the couch in there, and then I'll drive you up there real quick. Be up there in 5 minutes. Not even. Hatch back to the rescue. Yeah, so I was like, nah, we can do this, because at the time I was like moderately committed to just, well, I think it would be pretty funny if I carried this couch all the way up there. But my friends were like, dude, please, if you're gonna make us carry this thing, at least let this lady help us. Although that wasn't 100% of the story. Like, my friends did not want to continue to carry the couch, but also they were not extremely trusting of getting a ride from a random lady. So I believe, like, my commitment to carrying the couch became, oh, well, this is a morality lesson. Sometimes you can trust strangers. And so I was like, all right, let's get this lady's help. And so we scratched the fuck out of this lady's back couple of seats, shoving this old ratty couch into the back of her vehicle. We hop in, we get a ride, scratch up the seats even more, trying to pull the damn thing out, and then there we are. On the sidewalk in front of my friend's house, on this couch that I loved so much. And I was like, oh, thank you so much. Like, oh, I wish I still had the change. I bought a banana with some spare change. I would have given you that change for all your help. And she was like, please. Don't need any repayment, just happy to help. Oh, thank you so much. And so we're sitting there, comfortable. It was a beautiful day out too. It was like low 70s with a bit of a breeze. Beautiful day. We're just sitting there out in front of my friend's house on this couch, and my friend's dad comes out. He had a very strong Newfoundlander accent. I cannot recreate this accent, unfortunately. He comes out and starts talking. The hell did you bring this? The hell are you doing out here with this? And my friend is like, he thought that we could hold on to this couch for him because he likes the couch. He was like, we ain't got space for a couch? You daft? I was like, yeah, that's fair. Could we at least just, like, leave it out here so we could enjoy it whenever we're around? He was like, well, I'm having the garbage men take it out as soon as I can, but until then, yeah, you could you can sit on the couch out here. And so we hung out on that couch for a bit. Eventually, we got bored, went into my friend's house, played some video games for a bit, came back out, hung out on the couch for another little bit. And I realized, well, this would have all been for naught if we don't do anything with this couch. And I was like, right, of course, my skater friends. They will have something to do with the couch. So I call up one of my friends, and he was one of the skater dudes. He later became... My understanding of what he's up to currently is that he works at a gas station and smokes weed. And that's just most of what he does. Yep. He is exactly that kind of person. He was exactly that kind of person. Heart of gold, love this guy. Like one of my all-time best buddies. I call him up. Hey, we've got a couch out front of friend's house. Do you think that you and other skater friend can come by and figure out something to do with it? Like, didn't you have like a fort that you could maybe put it in, which was a clearing in the trees off to the side of a park? It was like, oh, hell yeah, we'd love to have a couch. Sounds great. And so I went back home, and the next day I was talking to that friend. I was like, hey, did you go pick up the couch? He was like, oh, hell yeah, we picked up the couch. We took it down to Burger King, and we got some Burger King sandwiches, and we ate, we were eating stuff, like, in the Burger King parking lot, and then they yelled at us. They got, like, really mad and told us to take the couch away. So we took it over to the McDonald's parking lot, and we got some McFlurries for dessert. And then we hung out in the parking lot of McDonald's on the couch. And my understanding is, over the next couple of days, they kept going down to the McDonald's parking lot and taking the couch out of the garbage. Like, they would just put the couch over by the dumpsters to be taken away, and my friends would keep dragging it, like, back into the parking lot. And they would go, like, eat French fries. Eventually, it finally did get taken away, but that couch got a good couple of... that couch got a good adventure in before it finally got sent to the great beyond, i.e. the dump. So, my mom keeps saying, you know, you should write a book and call it The Brotherhood of the Traveling Couch and just make it like autobiographical, telling a bunch of these stories from when you were younger. And I've thought about it. Yeah, it was a good time. Okay. Where the fuck do I take this 8 million gold again? Elven. Purchase each of the Elven clan capes. Okay. I can do that. Went a bit long with the agility course shenanigans, so I could finish telling the story, but I hope y'all enjoyed the story time. It is one of my favorite stories to tell of when I was a youngin'. after my family had moved away from Newfoundland. Can I buy a cape? I would love a cape. Thank you. After we moved away, I went back to visit, like a few years later, and one of the days that I was there, like, I spent a lot of the time while I was there just hanging out and playing video games with my best buddy. But one of the days I was there, I was like, hey, you want to go see if other friends are around and available to just hang out? And he was like, yeah, sure. And so I walked over to another friend's house, asked if he wanted to hang out, and he was just like, sure. What do you want to do? I'll just hang out, walk around. I was thinking of going over to this guy's house and seeing what he's up to. He was like, yeah, sure. And we went over to that guy's house and got that guy to start walking along. And eventually I had like 6 or 7 of my friends, and we were just walking the streets. We were just walking around. And I was like, hey, doesn't this other guy who I was like tangentially friends with, doesn't he live around here? And like, oh yeah, his house is right over here. So we walk over to that guy's house. And I was just gonna see if he was around, see if he just wanted to hang out for a bit. He was having a party, like he was hosting a party at his house, and so we hung out at the party for a while. And eventually, I was just like, "All right, I'm done with this. Let's head on out." And like 5 or 6 more people just headed out with us. They just walked out with us, and so we ended up at the park. And so we ended up like just hanging out at the park. We were like playing Grounders, we were playing Spotlight, because by the time that this massive group of people had conglomerated, it was like sunset, almost nighttime. And that very much was the vibe of living in Newfoundland to me. Just like, you know, everybody knows everybody, very tight-knit, very just like pastoral, just hanging out, having a good time. I was not expecting to end up with a whole fucking crew of people wandering around, but somehow. Alright, there's another task that I was gonna do, and I forget what it was. Oh right, I was gonna do some smithing. The crew, TM. Yeah, my understanding is that I had charisma about me. I had some kind of charisma about me. I know that at some points during my upbringing I was not the nicest, but I did my darndest to be as nice as I could and I had a lot of friends. Right. I didn't even really view myself as, like, popular. I did not believe myself to be a popular kid. I was most definitely one of the nerds. And I hung out with the nerds. But there were a lot of nerds. And I reached out beyond just the nerd group of my age group, because like I had friends with some of the musical folks. I feel very fortunate to have had a cool and enjoyable upbringing. I've been lucky in many ways. The fact that I am able to do video game streaming as my quote-unquote job, I would consider to be extremely lucky. I don't make a ton of money, but I don't need a ton of money, so it's fine. And also, I've always been a talker, a storyteller. I've always, like, not necessarily coming up with original stories, but just talking about stuff. When I was growing up, dinner was at the dinner table. Like, my stepfather, aka my dad, because biological did not deserve the title, he was a clever guy, he was a smart guy, and he was very into nerd culture, and so he would often end up with interesting things to talk about, and was generally receptive to the things that I would have to talk about, my sisters would have to talk about. Great guy. And, like, my family was media savvy. We watched a wide variety of things on TV and movies, and, you know, my parents would play video games sometimes. My dad is the one who taught me how to play Mech Warrior and Baldur's Gate. So every night, unless we were like going out to dinner or going out to a movie or something like that, dinner at the dinner table. And dinner would always take a while to get through, because when you're at the dinner table, you talk about your day. Talk about what you've been thinking about, what you've been reading about, what you've been watching a television show about. And so I feel like that was a big contributor to me being a naturally very talkative person. Because every day, everybody at the table, you know, gotta talk about something. You gotta at least say, like, how your day was. Bare minimum. But usually you were expected to, you know, get a little more involved. Hey, what is a thing that is exciting you? What is a thing that is interesting you? So that way we can talk about it. And it's like, my mom and my sister eventually got, like, super into serial killer stuff. Like, they loved reading about all kinds of different serial killers. And so we'd be seated at the dinner table eating, you know, shepherd's pie or baked chicken breast and some steamed vegetables or something. And it's like, a lot of times it was like the diner scene from Deadly Premonition, where York is talking about one killer that he chased down who would drink his own urine out of the skulls of the women that he had murdered. There were many conversations at the dinner table that were like that, of my mom and my sister talking about, like, the horrific things that these serial killers would do while we're trying to eat. Played Dark Alliance with your dad? Hell yeah. I made my best friend's parents really mad at us one time because they had rented a cottage, and so the intent was we would go out to the cottage and you know, we'd go swimming, we'd like go hiking, you know, it was supposed to be an outdoorsy kind of trip. Go out and do all kinds of cool stuff out at the cottage. But they made the mistake of allowing me to bring my PlayStation 2, and it wasn't Heroes of Norath. What the fuck? It was like Baldur's Gate, but it wasn't. Oh god. It was like using the same game engine too. What the fuck was that game called? It's not Legends of Norath. Norath, PS2. Champions of Norath. Yeah! I think we also had Champions Return to Arms, which was the sequel. And Champions of Norath was the Wikipedia page says it uses a reworked and expanded Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance game engine. So, me and my friends spent the entire weekend at the cottage just beating these two games. Skipping outdoors shit for video, James. Hell yeah. And I remember I was so fucking excited when we found a staff where the damage attribute was bugged, and normally the damage range was supposed to be like 8 to 10, but this staff did like 13 to 8 damage or something like that. It was bugged in such a minor way, but we held on to that fucking staff the entire game. We beat the game with that staff in our inventory. Champions of Norath rules. Maybe at some point I should stream like Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance, Dark Alliance 2, Champions of Norath, Champions Return to Arms. Maybe I should stream those games, because I fucking loved those games when I was a youngin'. You could play as Dritz Doern of Menzoberranzan in one of these games. It's your channel. I mean, okay. I know I shouldn't be the one saying this when I'm currently playing fucking RuneScape and have been playing RuneScape for 5 hours, and I missed 2 streams this week, and the other stream that I did this week was playing RuneScape for like 6 hours. Ostensibly, I stream video games for you, the people. The intent is supposed to be I stream these games for the enjoyment of the crowd. Not presently demonstrable, but, you know. The intent. Entertain us, streamer. Yeah, that's what I should be doing. The fact that you can say the Drit's name at the drop of a hat always makes you giggle. I am never, like, okay, I read, like, 10 to 14 of the Dritz books. I read so many. I have a couple, I own a couple, I think they are in my closet, that I have not yet read. I fucking loved Dritz Doern of Menzoberranzan. He was a Dark Elf Ranger, and he dual-wielded scimitars, and he was the fucking coolest. He could summon a panther from an onyx, I think it was an onyx figurine of a panther. The panther's name was Gwenhwyvar. His scimitars Twinkle and Icing Death. His rival was Artemis Entreri, who you could play as in one of the Champions of Norath games. So fucking cool. There was Jaraxel, who was, like, him and Artemis Entreri had, like, a buddy cop novel. But, like, I'm never gonna be able to forget a lot of things about these books, because they were very formative for me. You know, I did read the Lord of the Rings books eventually, but far before I read those, like, the books that I read were Harry Potter, which I'm glad I did not latch too hard into, knowing how things are now. But I read the Harry Potter books, and I read R.A. Salvatore books. I read Drizzt books. I have several of the Drizzt books on my shelf, like, proudly displayed, because I fucking loved those books. But the number one reason why I will never forget the series of words Drizzt Do'Urden of Menzoberranzan is because I think it's Ice-T. I believe it was Ice-T who read the audiobook for one of the Drizzt books. So you get to hear Ice-T say the words Drizzt Do'Urden of Menzoberranzan. And I think that is just one of the funniest fucking things. Weird Al also read the audio book for one of the R.A. Salvatore books that are set within the same setting as the Drizzt novels. And that book is about the Dwarven Battle Ragers, who attack the enemy by putting on armor that is just covered in razor-sharp blades and spikes, and they just jump at the enemy, grab onto him, and just wiggle around until the enemy bleeds to death. And so if you want to hear all about those fellas, you can hear Weird Al talk all about them. Feel like getting into the Scape rune to see how smithing is. So RuneScape 3 has a smithing rework, which is this. Like, you heat up the metal for whatever you are smithing in the forge, and then you work it on the anvil until the heat starts dying down. And you can keep working it even when the heat gets low, but it's more effective to reheat it at the forge and then go back and forth until it's done. And with mining, as you're hitting the rocks, 69 smithing, nice. As you're hitting the rocks, you also have like a little progress bar and a stamina meter, and you can just keep picking at the same rock until your stamina runs out. Like, the nodes don't deplete like they do in old school. But usually by the time your stamina gets low when you're mining, then there will be a shiny rock. One of the other nearby rocks of the same type will start to have like gold sparkles on it, and if you go click that rock, then you get a bonus to your progress for mining. Usually it will just instantly finish your current progress towards the next ore that you mine. Halfway through the smithing level for the metal tier you're on, you basically don't need to reheat anymore. Yeah, as you get better at smithing, you get bonuses to, like, how much heat the items start with and how quickly you make progress in smithing the items, so it's a good sense of getting better at smithing that the regular, like, the old school RuneScape doesn't really have. Like, in old school, you can smith new stuff, and that's basically it. But also, smithing is a lot faster. So, upsides and downsides. But, like, you have to smith fewer items with this system. Like, you still end up using similar amounts of the metal bars, but you just have to smith fewer items in order to make a similar amount of progress. But also, if you want to play some RuneScape 3, never been a better time. Because leagues are a lot of fun. I love playing RuneScape leagues. Because you get a bunch of, like, discrete tasks that you can go do instead of just, like, you know, in the base game, what do? Well, today I'm gonna level up woodcutting, and then you just woodcut all day. It's like, wow, what a great day of RuneScape. And I will play the base game, you know? I will have what a great day of clicking rocks or clicking trees or whatever. But it's nice to have more direction. It's nice to have a specific goal that you're working towards. And with leagues, you get a lot of smaller goals that you can work towards much faster because of the increased experience rates and because of the cool relics that you get. Like, I would not be anywhere close to having this much mining and smithing progress if I didn't have Excavator. Which makes it so, as I'm mining, I automatically bank ores and just focusing on the mining stuff. Like, I automatically bank the materials that I gather when I'm mining, and the ores are automatically smelted into metal bars, and you don't even need the smithing level required for that to happen. You just make it happen, and you also get the experience for doing it. I was like, wow, that's super cool. So, like, this relic is really good at speeding up mining, but it also gives a bunch of bonuses to archaeology, which I haven't really done a whole lot of yet. And then tier 2, it's like, hey, you get constant agility experience. As long as you get a pair of boots, and as long as you're wearing those boots, then you get agility experience whenever you do basically anything else. And also, you get a bunch of money anytime you complete an agility course. And you don't need to do any agility courses in order to hit maximum level, just because you are constantly getting XP, and the amount that you're getting is based off of your current level, so you hit max level fairly quickly. But also, 5-finger discount, like, you just automatically pickpocket stuff forever, and you can never get caught while you're pickpocketing. And so if you don't want to train thieving, then you can pick this instead, and you can also earn a bunch of money through this just by, you know, getting a bunch of money from pickpocketing instead. Or you can just make farming not a thing you ever have to worry about. Just, you farm stuff basically instantly, you save, like, you have a chance to not use up any of your seeds whenever you're farming. It's amazing. So you get these, like, super cool big bonuses. Tier 3, you just get a thing that lets you teleport all kinds of places for free forever. I love leagues. I love leagues so much. And I think there's like currently a membership deal going on where you get enough membership to play through the entire duration of the RuneScape 3 League. And that might be a pretty hot deal if you want to play a little bit of RuneScape 3 League. But also, since your membership for RuneScape applies to both RuneScape 3 and Old School RuneScape, on the 15th of next month, Old School RuneScape is also going to have an accelerated game mode event going on. And I'm probably also going to play that. 2 months for $20. It's a pretty good deal. I just do an annual subscription, I think, so I'm not getting the hottest. I'm not getting that kind of hot deals, but I will say that if you just want to see what's going on in RuneScape 3 without needing like a ton of commitment, then leagues are especially good for that purpose, because there's no region lock type stuff going on. In the 2 most recent Old School RuneScape leagues, there were region locks, so you would start off in the starter area, and then once you did enough stuff, you could unlock a couple of other regions, but you would still have less than half of the game world to explore and to do tasks in. But depending on what kind of combat style you wanted to do, depending on what kind of stuff you enjoy doing, those leagues were cool. You make a lot of really interesting decisions. So, I think overall, hey, 70 Smithing! I think overall this RuneScape League is a little basic. I think it's a good foundation for doing more RuneScape 3 leagues. Because with not having any kind of like overarching gimmick or region locking or anything like that, some of the tasks end up feeling generic. I think it's good. I think it's a good time and I'm enjoying it. But there's a couple of things that could be a little better. It's all about commitment issues. Oh yeah, you know it, baby. I got that fucking ADHD, baby. I love leagues because I can, instead of committing, 24 hours to working towards a goal, I can complete like 5 different tasks in an hour, depending on what tasks they are, what I'm doing, what stuff I've already got access to. And also you get to make number go up fast. But also, it's like, what kind of tasks do you want to do? Depending on what your relic choices are, some tasks are going to be a lot faster and easier than others. Like, the mining and smithing tasks are going to be a lot easier for me because I picked the mining relic compared to someone who took, like, the woodcutting relic instead. Kept hearing Sans in that last song. Yep. That was a thing that happened. You were not hallucinating. Alright. So, 39% respect. Oh, right, so I need a full set of Necromium armor. And that's an 80-point task. And then there were some other smithing tasks that I could do. Smith a necronium bar at the smithy in the city of So I need to actually go mine the materials for that. But that is a pretty quick task, and that's another 80 points. No neconium. Ugh. Making it sound so much cooler than it is. Remember when Spampton turned himself into a cup? When I started watching the stream, the first thing that happened was they opened the door and knocked the cup away. I had no idea what the fuck was going on with the cup. I saw everyone in chat going crazy. It's like, oh my god, the Spampton cup. I'm like, what do you mean the Spampton cup? What am I missing? Howdy, Digi. How's it going? I saw it and did not understand. Well, fucking Wayne showed up, right? Like, real-life Spampton was just there, and I don't know why he showed up. I need to watch the VOD. We forging? Hell yeah! I need that Necronium full... I need a full set of Necromium armor in order to get 80 points. And then I will only need 510 points until I get the next relic tier. Oh my god. I guess this is the benefit of streaming until 4 o'clock in the morning. I get a lot of raids. How's it going, Rat? We're clicking anvils in here. It's been over 5 hours. Oh yeah, it's almost been 5.5. But I'm not doing anything else. I don't have anything better to be doing right now because I'm not getting to bed. God no. I didn't get out of bed until 7 p.m. I'm here for the long haul. You're the dumpster where everyone's getting offloaded. I mean, if everyone wants to loads, innuendo, etc., you got it. You figured it out.
Ash_Greytree gifted a tier 1 sub to DigiDoggy. They have given 187 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you for the gift sub, Ash. But yeah, I've just been playing RuneScape all day. Well, all night. Let's be fair. Hope everyone's been having a good time. I'm gonna need one of Acker's random frickin' look at bird webcam raid targets after this. No way anyone I follow is gonna be streaming when I'm done here. Not Game Center CX, the game... 24/7 Game Center CX! Is it subtitled? Oh. Hold the fuck up. This is huge. Usually? Oh. I have been thinking recently that I need to get back to watching Game Center CX. I love Game Center CX. Cacho Areno is my hero. You got merch? Aw, jealous! That's so sick. Hang on. Later, Alarm Frog. Thanks for hanging out. Okay. Thank you for this gift, Digi. I owe you my life. Let's put this on the tool belt. Whoa. I think one of the biggest downsides to the Necronium armor set compared to Orichalcum is that Orichalcum looks so much cooler. Begin degrading. Ah, I can't even preview it. It's a little egg-headed, but I think I like the Phoenix Wright swoops. But also I just like red more than green. That's a pretty cool looking armor set. The Necromancer armor set is also pretty sick. I'm curious how much more fancy it gets at higher upgrade levels. But in order to upgrade it to higher upgrade levels, I need my sheep to be fancy colored. Oh shit, my sheep. Like the Necronium axe. Ooh. Yeah. It's pretty sweet. Oh wait, I'm still at fucking 100% UI scaling. I'm so sorry. There we go. I had to be at 100% scaling instead of 120 because the thing that I was using to help me do slide puzzles earlier does not work at different UI scaling. It's a little shitty MMO looking, but the skull on the chest is so cool. I mean, it's dorky, but it's fun. I got the agility Jordans though. We're halfway there to getting 50 million agility XP just almost entirely passively. So I'm pretty sure there's a task for that. Maybe eventually I will put on real actual armor in the boot slot, but it's just funny to me, just no matter what I'm doing, every now and then, bam, 1,268 XP. Because I'm pretty sure I don't even need the boots equipped in order to get the money from completing agility courses. I should go check on my sheep, though. Oh, I need to bring potatoes to my sheep. Alright, come on. Is it free Tato time? You know it. I gotta collect the potatoes that I get from farming, but then also I get a freebie. Nice. Alright. Taverley Farming Patch. Harvest potato. Alright, there's a tool leprechaun right there. I could frickin' note the potatoes. It'd be easy. You. Nice. And I'll take one for the road. Plant some more. And now... our Dugni. No, my Haralander is diseased. Plant cure, please. How are my sheep? No disease? No disease? Oh shit, this is huge. Yes, I will gather sheep produce. Oh my god. That was a lot of wool. Alright, let's put all this away. Because what I'm gonna do, once I have gathered the produce, I will remove the sheep. And then I will remove the other sheep. And then I will take these two sheep. And I will put them in the breeding paddock. Unach and Chris. Here is 9 potatoes. I'm gonna need you two to get busy, and I'm gonna need the child to be weird. I'm gonna need a seasonal child out of you two. Nine potatoes was your game of the year last year. Man. 9 Souls is so good. I am enjoying Silksong a lot. Like, in spite of the bugginess and frickin' phobia triggers, all that nonsense. All of that aside. Silksong is really, really good. However, 9 Souls was better. I have just started Act 2 of Silksong. Based on what I have played, 9 Souls was better. I don't know what Silksong could possibly do to dethrone 9 Souls, because 9 Souls was a game all about cat people, and Silksong is all about bug people. However, Silksong is good. How's the difficulty in your mind? The most attempts that I have required on anything was the boss of Act 1. It took me 15 to 20 tries, thereabouts, and I feel as though it is a fairly reasonable challenge. It's a little it's on the tough side. I would say it offers a good challenge overall. I am curious what other... What's the term? I don't want to say too much about the game, like, in any regard, but... I am still using the one with the dive kick. And I don't know what they might do to change my mind about that. I feel like they might. I've been thinking about using one of the other ones. The good one or the bad one? The one you start with. It's the one that you start with, but better. because I did a thing. So it got a bit better. That's not the good one. All right, cool. Yeah, I don't know what what else to say about that whole situation without getting to the point where, like, I just don't want to spoil anyone on anything, because that game's a big deal. That game's very cool and very good, and I am happy people are into it. I definitely prefer when people do fan art depicting the characters as, like, very cartoony as they are depicted in the game. When the characters get depicted as more realistic, it makes my mind and body sad. I don't really blame them for it, but that's just how it is. Alright, I have to equip it for the task. Alright. Yes, equip it. I know it'll begin degrading. It's got a little bit of, like, Doom Eternal, Doom Slayer kind of look. It's kind of cool. I think one of my favorite characters in the game... I mean, I really enjoy Hornet. I think Hornet is a fantastic character. And is just a lot of fun to have, like, involved in dialogue and stuff like that. Sherma. Is Sherma the one with the bell? Yes. Okay, so what I was going to say was my favorite character is the little guy with the bell. Fucking love that little dude. What a funny little guy. Sherma 985. Okay, equip a full set of Necromium. I'm only 510 points away. There was something else that I was gonna go do. Oh wait, I was gonna go check the sheet, but I did that. Come on, what do we got for 80s? 80s nuts. Right. So I need to go to the desert. I also need to toggle the effects. Do not automatic... Well, actually, you know what? You can automatically bank the ore, but do not smelt it. Proceed regardless. Because I need to go over this way. I believe I need to go into this corner over here. And there will be some green rocks that I need to click. There we go. Okay. Nechrite ore acquired. And now I need to go to Haunted Woods east of Canvas. I think that is correct. Can't talk about most recent video game without spoiling it. Yeah. I tend to be fairly sensitive to spoilers. Like, if it's a game that I intend on playing, I generally do not want to hear absolutely fucking anything about it. Sometimes I'll accept, like, hey, Hat, you should know about this thing or this mechanic, or, you know, you should know about this because it makes your experience, it will make your experience better. And sometimes it's like, okay, I get it, I understand, I appreciate it. For the most part, I don't want to know shit. Okay. I would love to smith a Necronium bar. That's 80 points, baby! Alright. What else we got? What else we got? Blacksmith's outfit. That requires just hanging out at the place for a long time. 89 smithing. We're a ways out from that. Sorry, I'm looking on the wiki. It's a little more organized. Right. How do I get there? Oh, I can get there using... Oh, let's put this bar away. Yeah, the dragon sickness is a reasonable thing to spoil. Where is my archaeology journal? I believe this is a pretty close teleport to where I'm trying to get to. I'm not even 100% sure if I can actually get to this thing that I'm trying to get to right now. But if I can, 80 points. Alright, is this where I'm trying to be? This is gonna take a while, but we can make progress in it while I look for faster tasks to do, I guess. Okay, this is the place. Okay, so that's gonna take a while, but I know this is here. I know this is an 80 points that I can get kinda whenever I want. Assuming that I have the patience for it. There's a lot of 30s, and like, I can do a lot of these 30s, and they would add up, but I don't know if they are faster than sniping good 80s. Don't remember how many more Slayer tasks I need to do to reach 15, but 15 Slayer tasks is another 80. 110 Cal fights shouldn't be too long. Goldenrock. Just read about Dragon's Plague, look that up too, that's so fucked. Yeah. I think Dragon's Dogma being weird and having a lot of weird niche mechanics that don't work how a normal video game would, I think there's a lot about that is interesting, and I appreciate them getting weird with it. Some things they done put in that video game they shouldn't. It's funny as a concept, but fucked up how it's implemented. Yeah. It's just like, I see where you were going with this, and I appreciate that you went there, but you shouldn't have. I appreciate what you're doing, but I think it's a bad idea, and I think you shouldn't. It's pretty dumb. I could do more fucking clues. Neat idea, remove it, yeah. I'm curious what form a, like, Dark Arisen-esque major update for Dragon's Dogma 2 would take. I would certainly hope that by the time they try and do something like that, they would have optimized the game a little bit. But I hope they do something like that, and I'm very curious what form it will take, what it will be. 50 ranged. I don't even know if I have a magic short bow in my bank, but if I do, I'm at 43 ranged. How hard could it possibly be to get 7 ranged levels while having 8 times experience gain? I mean, it took a long time for Dark Arisen to happen. And Dragon's Dogma 1 did not sell gangbusters either. So I believe it could happen, and I hope that it does. Because you got some weirdos at Capcom that want to do weird shit like Dragon's Dogma. $75 prayer for that? God Wars bosses. Reach 40 in every skill. I would need 1 summoning level, which I could probably get just by doing Slayer tasks. And I need 2 Dungeoneering levels, which I can get just by going to a resource dungeon that I can access. So that would be an easy 80. Love the first 2 areas of Dragon's Dogma 2. Falters so much when you get to the end game. Oh, that's a shame. My game started basically locking up no matter what I did. It was like I would load up my game and it would work fine until I tried to pause. And if I paused the game, then the screen would go black and it would never come back. That's what they mean when they say that, right? It was very sad. I was not able to play the game anymore. Reach 99 mining. I mean, I'm not too far off from that, but it's gonna take too long. Defeat some gargles. I need to be 75 Slayer. Burn stuff. Not quite.
Hat, it is 10:30 a.m. UK time. What is happening? Hat.
Hi, sir. How's it going? I'm playing RuneScape, as you can see. I got out of bed at like 7 p.m. I started the stream after the Undertale stream ended, which was about 10:30. Been streaming for almost 6 hours. You know how it is. Thank you for the tier 3 resub. Defeat a bunch of revenants. Like, there are so many of these tasks that I could do, and it would not take that much effort. It would just take too long to try and commit to doing any of them on stream. Alright, we're halfway there on this task. It's not being tracked like the other tasks normally would be for some reason, but I'm at 61 rune crafting. I need 66 for this. I can do more clue scrolls, but I kind of don't wanna. I'm just like, I only need 430 points, man. I can do it. But I'm just like, I'm just barely far enough away from so many of these tasks. I don't think the rest of the Slayer task would take too much time. I think that might be a good candidate. Because that would also probably get me up to 40 summoning. So that's 160. We'll have to catch a VOD for Hat's hot takes. I think Silksong is really good. I don't think it's too hard, but also I'm generally pretty good at that kind of video game. That's the bottom line. Struggled, but you persevere. I mean, on the bright side of so many people playing Silksong and, like, enjoying Silksong, but thinking that Silksong is too hard, it makes it so easy for me to say, well, what if Silksong had difficulty settings? Might I recommend 9 sols? Nine Sols is also a very pretty game with a lot of cool level design and interesting gameplay mechanics, and it's also pretty tough, but you can make it easy if you want. Your cat bias is showing? Oh yeah, obviously, but... I liked Hollow Knight a lot. I think Hollow Knight is a really, really good video game. I think Nine Sols is better. The RuneScape shakes are real. Okay, Rat, let me convince you in a way that doesn't sound like getting you hooked on crack again. All right, I can do it. RuneScape Leagues are a temporary game mode. This character that I'm playing as right now will only exist for another 2 months minus a week. Like a little under 2 months. And so you can get in, you can play for a month or two. And then once the league is over, you're done. You're done with RuneScape for a while again. But if you're an OSRS player, next month OSRS is going to be hosting a temporary game mode for 1 month. And it's probably going to be better than the RuneScape 3 League, but the RuneScape 3 League is I'm enjoying it. I'm having a good time. Silksong is ridiculously non-linear at points, so the difficulty curve is more of a loop-de-loop. Yeah, that makes sense. You can definitely run into very, very difficult enemies and bosses earlier than other players might just by progressing through an area differently. Why do you have a first and a crown next to your name? Well, you were one of the first people to ever subscribe to me, and also you have Twitch Prime. So, asked and answered. You barely show up, but your subscription has not lapsed. So, the first king of chat. I didn't find the start hella hard. Man, there are several 200s that are going to be extremely easy to get once I unlock the next relic. But I need 430 points to unlock the next relic. Ah! Like, I could just do clues. I don't want to do clues. I did clues for like an hour or two. Want the cool prayers, but quests. Yeah. Prayer switching recommended. Auto retaliate off. Use tier 90. Come on. I'm looking for easy points, man. I just need little points as a treat. 430 isn't that much to ask for. I've got 66 fletching. If I can get it up to 69, I've got an easy 80. 66 to 69. Maybe. I don't have like a big old stockpile of materials to fletch. RuneScape, the first incremental game. I like RuneScape. It's pretty good. Alright, while I think about what I'm gonna do next, how about... I went to the wrong place. Alright, 350 points. If the fight caves wouldn't take, like, 45 fucking minutes, that's 240 points, but it would take 45 fucking minutes. Harvesting 1,000 wisps probably wouldn't even take that long, but I can do better. Okay, 15 Slayer tasks. Yeah, the base 40s levels and all the skills is probably a decent 80 to gun for here. Plus, going and doing, oh wait, you get 30 points for opening the crystal chest once? How can I get... What magic level do I need again? I need 68. How can I get 2 magic levels, like, really fast? In a game, they added a system a few years ago that displays text over characters' heads when you talk, which is useful for quickly determining what was said and who said it without needing to check the chat log. It's called Rune Chat. Took you literal years to realize it was called Rune Chat because of RuneScape. Yep. It's a good UI thing. I mean, it gets to be it gets to be a complete disaster when a lot of people are talking at the same time, but under smaller scale circumstances. Mechanics gets me 2,300 times 8. Need something a little beefier than that. Need a bunch of bullshit to access that quest. Spam a teleport for magic XP. It's not as fast as I would like, but it is an option. Hand in the sand as a prerequisite, that takes a while. I already did Eyes of Glowfree. Oh yeah, Watchtower. I don't think Watchtower is automatically completed. Oh right, Watchtower is a fucking disaster. It takes forever. Let's see how much XP I get for the highest level teleport spell I currently have, which is our Doyen teleport. 2 water, 2 law. So, law, elemental battle staff. And I completed an achievement. Ah, that's not too bad. It's better than I expected. It's not the most pleasant to look at. If I just zoom out really far so it's proportionally less jumping around. Zoom out far enough so that the shadows don't exist anymore and it looks a lot closer to old school. Level up 67. Okay, so 488. I need a bit over 50,000. So, round up. Need, what, 150 casts of this? That won't take too long. Some parts of the world just haven't been updated in 10 years. That's a lot to update. Especially considering that a lot of areas, like, did get an update in the transition to RuneScape 3, but then haven't gotten an update since then. You're gonna miss pizza? I'll be fine. Again, if I'm not streaming this, then I'm not going to bed either. I didn't get out of bed until 7 p.m. My body is all fucked up. Okay, so I do this. Right, I do this, and then I get the... whatchamacallit? And then I enchant the Dragonstone ring to make a ring of wealth. And then, using the luck bonus from the ring of wealth, I'm pretty sure that will be sufficient to start cracking into a couple of crystal chests. If I get a Triskelion piece that I need from the crystal chest, then I can complete another task by opening the thing that needs the Triskelion. So that'll be 110, and then I think opening the thing with the Triskelion is another 30. So it'll be 140 points. At that point, I could probably just knock out a couple of 30s. Why are you two awake? Yeah! Let he who is without sin cast the first spell. Almost there. Hey, we're there. Alright. And I learned humidify. Ooh. Okay, so... Okay, level 5 enchant. Fantastic. Where is the Dragonstone ring? There it is. Enchant Ring of Wealth. Grants tier 2 luck. Unlimited teleports to Miscellanea is also nice. Oh, actually, you know what? Oh, provides limited teleports to Miscellanea. I see. Charge of the Fountain of Heroes of the Heroes Guild. Tears of Saren and Prifdinus, or a Geyser Titan familiar. Okay, we'll do that later. Or I might do that here soon, because I'm going to Prifdinus for these crystal keys. Let's put these away, put that away, the water skin away. Quite some time after the fact. Put that away. I don't actually know where the crystal chest is in Prifdinus. Crystal chest. Over there, got it. I saw you at the Devil's Sacrament. Yeah, I've seen that Tumblr post. Okay, so there it is. I still be going on Tumblr. People still be posting like that sometimes. Alright. Sure, bank it. Did I open the crystal chest in Prifdinus? Okay. Yep. 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 Oh shit, loop half of a key. Run it back. Oh shit, run it back. I love to get keys out of the thing that I'm using the keys on. Oh my god, I can't stop winning. Papaya tree seed! This is huge, actually. Okay, open the crystal chest in Taverley is a different task, so that is over there. So let's go do that for a quick 30. So I only need to complete 9 30-point tasks here. And I think I could probably do that with how many easy 30s I have not gotten around to yet. And Lantidime seeds? Nice. Okay. So 8 more 30s. What do we got? Harvest Ranar. I think my Ranar might be done cooking by now. So, let's take out a plant pot. Which of these were Ranars? Okay. Papaya tree seed, water the papaya tree seed. Where do I need to plant the papaya tree again? Letya or Trinum Stronghold. Let's do it in the Gnome Stronghold. Let's do it in Letya because it shows up in the list first. Alright, you can burn all of that stuff all you want. Don't burn my frickin' swordfish. You know how long those things take to catch? It's crazy. Okay, Trollheim. Pick the Renar, come on, baby. That's a 30. Seven more. Harvest Sparkling Energy. I don't know what the hell a Crystal Motherlode Shard is, but... Where am I going? Okay. Plant a bunch of seeds. Check a fruit tree. Where did I plant that apple tree? I don't think it was Brimhaven, I think it was Catherby. Please don't be diseased, please be fully grown. It's not fully grown. It was fully grown! Woohoo! This is huge. Alright, that's another 30. I've not been offered a ceremonial sword yet, which is kind of annoying with how much time I've spent in the Artisan's Workshop, but c'est la vie. Complete Dragon Slayer, too much effort. Clean Ranar, defeat a Dagonoth. Can I get to a Dagonoth without needing... Chaos Tunnels? Where in the Chaos Tunnels are Dagonoths? Okay, I can do that real quick. To the wilderness! Where is the nearest to Wilderness Dungeons? Chaos Tunnels, okay. You can't gank me in the wilderness in RuneScape 3! Oh shit. Farming event. How easily distracted am I? I summon you into RuneScape 2 and gank me. Yeah, that'd probably work. I've got 2 minutes to gather a couple more flowers. No, I'm not gonna get rewards. Damn it. Everyone else completed the thing too fast. Oh, well, that's not what I was here for anyway. High frame rate RuneScape still looks weird. Yeah. RuneScape 3 has, like, shadows and stuff. It's crazy. You completed it, but you didn't do enough. Yeah, I know. Okay, so northwest corner. Leave me alone. Stop attacking me, darn wizards. I'm here to kill a Dagonoth, and that's it. I can't access Dagonoths from here. Tired, time to hop off. totally reasonable. Feeling good about accomplishments? Hell yeah. I mean, I think you've killed more bosses than me at this point. Portal does not appear to be working? What do you mean? This is supposed to be a 30-second task? You know what? Fuck this. I'm leaving. I don't want to do this task anymore. Okay, where are the sparkling wisps? Next to the golden tree. Oh, over by AJR. There's a popular plugin in RuneLite that like smooths out the animations for old school RuneScape. RuneLite being the client that a lot of RuneScape players use because it has really handy plugins. But like smoothing out OSRS animations looks so fucked up. Like the animations being high frame rate in RuneScape 3 looks totally fine, but old school RuneScape characters animating smooth, and some of the, like, sometimes in newer content, or just like, sometimes you'll just see an animation that's way smoother than the other animations, and it throws me off every single time. Ceremonial sword, beat King Black Dragon, steal some wine of Zamorak. Okay, I can do that. Let's dump these orbs into this hole first. Defeat the Chow's Elemental. Defeat a Cockatrice, that's only 10 points. How do I get an Elven Teleport Crystal? Harvest the Wisps. What are you doing? Wasting Frames. Oh, just visiting Everlight is worth 30 points? Okay, I can do that very quickly. If players have lost their teleport seed, they can obtain a new one by killing elf warriors. Oh, I see. Okay. What's the drop rate on those elf warriors for a crystal teleport seed? Key token. Lightning drops, yes. 25 and 128. Did I not get one already? I killed a bunch of elf warriors for a different thing a while back. Maybe I just need to charge it? I need to charge my crystal? Chat, can you help me charge my crystal? An elf told me to. Got it, boss. On it, bro! And I had to give you to that voice because Because you two are my goons. You know, my henchmen. No other potential meanings for that word. Assuredly not. Okay, how many more orbs are we looking at? We gotta be close to done, right? What flavor are you? Sparkling? 60, okay. So after this, gonna charge a crystal. Sam and Max ass music. I guess that's not too far off. Yeah. Persona 4's soundtrack is so good. Like, I like Persona 5's soundtrack more, just because it's more jazzy. But 4 had some real bangers. Okay, so visit Everlight, use a crystal, steal some wine. Okay. So sparkling energy, dig site, crystal, wine. So that's 4. So I would only need 2 more 30 pointers. We're getting there. Pickpocket a Knight of Ardugni 50 times. That could take not much time at all. That could take a while. Craft a bunch of runes. Touch the orb. Travel to the Mammoth Iceberg. Excuse me. Players can access the iceberg by sailing the Fremnik ship from the Fremnik Province coastline pier northeast of Relica, north of the lodestone close to the rock crabs. Okay. Alright. This is some James Bond music right here. This is my kind of jam. Okay, put the orbs in the hole. And then to the Relica lodestone. Hop on the boat there, and that'll take me to a place that'll give me 30 points. I don't know what the purpose of that place that it would take me to is. I don't know what's there. I don't need to know. Easy Karamja diary? Catch a catfish? Oh, that's also super quick. Do you need bait to catch catfish? Yes. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. Travel mammoths. Sure, dude. Travel to the mammoths. The mammoth. Alright, great. Okay, so I need to pick up bait. I need to check to see if the crystal is there. Crystal. I do have a crystal. Okay, so I just need to get it charged. Not the captain's log. Archaeology journal. No, don't put it in your pocket. Teleport. Lol, it's a mammoth. The man with the mammoth. It excites me. Demonheim, Stormguard, Warforge, Everlight. Fast travel. I need to speak with the site manager first. Are you the site manager? Skip. Ain't no fucking way I'm watching a cutscene right now, you crazy? There we go. Okay, so over to Lepcha. Check on my papaya tree. Okay. Who do I need to talk to for charging my fucking crystal? Teleport. Crystal. Okay, who will... Islwyn or Ilfine? North Forest of Isafadar. Roaming the forests. Alright, where's Ilfine? Okay. Wait. Let's just grab that. So, allegedly, either here or here is where I will find this elf. No elf over here. Have you checked the shelf, Lamau? I love you is something you'd never say. Couldn't get it out, always just looked away. So then why? Please won't you tell me why you could find the words to say goodbye. That's what you're doing. Oh god, I'm going the wrong way. Be like there. I've been a fool. I don't even know if Isafadar is over there. Looking at my photograph of Pocket Circuit Racer. The choices for who the nostalgic photograph is of were fucking crazy sometimes. I fell in a fucking hole. This elf is getting to be more effort than they're worth. I just need to charge my crystal, bro. This doesn't need to be a whole thing. Teleports between 2 locations every 4 minutes. Why? Why are you like this? Okay, so she might be in the other place now. She is in the other place now. Ilfine! My crystal! How do I actually get over there? And there's penguins! Look at the penguins. I already spotted that spy. Alright, whatever. Ilfine! My crystal! Hello! Yes. Crystal. Charge it. Activate it. Let you. 30 points. Alright. Catfish. Catch catfish. In Menaphos. I can do that. Pretty sure I want to be over here. Then steal some wine after I catch this catfish. I caught a catfish. And the wine is just north of the Falador waypoint, I believe. And these monks are presumably going to get mad at me when I try and steal this, but I'm going to try and do it anyway. Take. Didn't realize you could just fail to take it. Maybe if I just kill all of them, so there's no one to witness me stealing it. Take it. Yes! It didn't complete the task. I actually do have to steal it with telekinetic grab, even though the wiki says you shouldn't have to. Telekinetic grab optional. My took us. I fucking did it. New relic available. $13,000 league points. Started playing on Tuesday. I started playing on Monday, right? 15th? Yeah. What a week it's been. Access to infinite invention materials. Augmented items and machines consume no charge. Helpful perks will trigger 10% more often. Does not stack with item level 20 benefit. Invention machines will run twice as fast. When disassembling or alchemizing items manually, gain the resources from both actions. Does not affect machines or cleaners. When disassembling or alchemizing items manually, have a 66% chance to save the resource. Does not affect machines or cleaners. Unlock all blueprints in the Dwarven and Goblin tech tree. I fucking love Banker's Note. It lets you, like, stack items that cannot normally be stacked, basically. But it's not as good in RuneScape 3. But also, at Tier 6, Ancient Magic Spellbook unlocked, Lunar Magic Spellbook, and most spells unlocked. All Saren spells and prayers unlocked, all Senistan spells are unlocked, Ring of Vigor passive unlocked, and also... Alright, I could... Fancy animation. I have the power. I have the power of the relic perfection. But also, on top of all of the cool benefits I get from the relic, I also get 12 times the XP. Jumping from 8x to 12x, baby! This is fucking huge. Oh yeah, let's hang on. Before I end, let's see. Resource dungeon. So I think I have not accessed this resource dungeon yet. If I have another one. So I need to go over there. Oh yeah, this is gonna be huge. As soon as I go in that door. Whoop. The thing didn't happen. Alright. Why did the thing not happen? I definitely haven't gone in here yet, have I? Okay. If you're gonna be a huge bitch about it, I have a plan B. Oh wait, plan C even. Plan C will theoretically give me more XP than Plan B would have. So I get to go to Demonheim, where you go to do the procedurally generated dungeon content, which is a weird thing for RuneScape to have, but sure. There it is. Alright, 38 Dungeoneering. Go in the door. 45 Dungeoneering. You received 2,400 Dungeoneering experience. Actually, I got 12 times that much. Ho-ho! Alright. This unlocks mucho experience, so I'm gonna level up so much. That's 1785, that's gonna be over 2,000 here soon. But for now, it's time to go back to where the stream began, because it's a good AFK activity. And it's even better now that I have 50% more XP. Alright, let's go click that rock. And let's go to a hold-on screen. Holy guacamole. Oh my god! The fates! I didn't plan it, I swear. That's it. That's it for stream. Holy cow. Almost 7 hours of RuneScape. But I did not start the stream with the plan like, ooh, I'm just gonna stream until I get the next relic. But then I started telling stories and I got close enough to getting the relic that I was like, why not? And it turns out the reason why not is because I would be streaming until 5:30 a.m. Oops. Just 20 more minutes. Nah, I'm good. Alright. Upcoming streams? Monday? I don't know. Monday could be more RuneScape, it could be Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance, it could be Rusted Moss, it could be quite a number of things. Tuesday, more Lost Judgment. Thursday is also a little bit up in the air at the moment. If I stream RuneScape Monday or Thursday, the other day will not also be RuneScape. I'm gonna try and cut back a little bit. And then, theoretically, next Saturday, Acker is saying that he is more confident than he has been that next Saturday shall be the return to Dark Souls. And I believe him. And if he's wrong, for whatever reason, I'll figure something else out. It'll be fun. It'll be a good time. Oh god, bunch of notifications today. Thanks again to Fletcher for the resub, Umpuko for the raid, Misabudo for the follow, Ash for the 2 gift subs, Battybuff for the raid and follow, Beck the Squirmel for the follow, Salty Rat for the raid, and Sir for the tier 3 resub. Are any of my usual raid targets streaming right now? God, no. But, let's check out not Game Center CX, because Game Center CX is a fantastic show. Oh shit, he's playing Mega Man X. What a banger episode. Alright. Thanks again, everyone, for showing up and hanging out and chatting and all that good stuff, and hopefully I will see you all again on Monday is the next stream day. Yes, Monday. Have a good one.